All right, hello everybody. We're back again with another Tuesday live Dungeons and Dragons session. Yeah. What more to say? It's day 58 of our live stream in a row. Shout out to Basil Piggles in the last 24 hours for follow. Huge. 7 minutes ago, it seems like. Even better, right before we went on. Even better. Other than that, we're about to begin our live D&D session. Last time we had the whole party TKO'd. Not the best entire outcome, but we're back again with a new party to take on the same sort of threat. We fleshed out the town a little bit more. We're going to dive on in. We're going to introduce new characters. Yeah, some new, some old, some friendly faces, some not so friendly faces. Yeah, we'll dive on in just a moment here.
Uh, after I get over the waking nightmare that is Lawrence's picture, yeah, I'm good.
Perfect. All right.
Hello, it's me. I'm a wizard.
Okay,
We
I think
have
I did it.
we have our party, same party back, new characters. For the most part, if everyone wants to go down the line and introduce your new characters. Oh wait, hold on. Let me switch over to this page and make sure that it's actually going. Okay, well, is it actually going? Roll 20. I want you to capture roll 20 though. Where is it? Where are you?
You can't capture roll 20.
Roll
First
20 can't
roll.
even capture roll 20. Oh no, what is it
You
doing?
will always be free of your tyranny.
This is what I want. This is what I want, nothing else.
Well, whatever happens, Ian gets to attack first.
I'll just make sure it was behaving itself because sometimes this thing can be kind of finicky with me.
There we go. All right. There's our map. Map is uploaded. We have the same map. The only addition we've made since last live stream was the addition of a church here, which we'll get to shortly, because we have a new squad to introduce. We still have our same me as the DM and our ADM Gabe here. And in fact, one of our characters is the same. We still have Lawrence playing Carlifer.
Yeah, hello, it's me again, Carlifer. I've made it into jail.
Perfect, exactly. After the events of last time, Carlifer was arrested for the assault of a student on the grounds of the Battle Academy, while the rest of Carlifer's party basically sank into the mire. Next up, we have our new party. They're a little ragtag gang of adventurers from around the city. They have a little, the city looks upon them fondly in terms of they do odd jobs here and there, and I will let them introduce themselves now.
Starting with me, Carlifer. Hello, I'm a part of the guild from jail. I don't know any of you people, but I do wish I wasn't in jail. Anyway.
Why don't we go down the line of the roll 20? At least mine says Lily's up first.
That's also what mine said. So, hello. I am Lily, returning as Yilvek Darkwing, who is a Ravenfolk mad scientist and loves his poisons.
Hell yeah. You got a little carriage. Talk to me about your carriage. Has it been with you for a while?
Yes, this is my lab. I accounted for the fact that I've kind of converted my poison kit to a lab by, like, tripling the weight on it, because I didn't really know what else to do there. but it's basically just a glorified poison kit in there, and any loot that we pick up. It's nice to have a carriage. I have a carriage which weighs 600 pounds, and 2 donkeys which each carry 400 pounds to move the carriage.
Hell yeah.
I'm Ian. Originally, I was playing, but since his unfortunate passing, I am currently playing Sir Magnus Argentum. He is a human paladin of Dismas, god of Twilight, and he is basically they basically he was setting up the temple, and it's kind of just accidentally worked out into becoming a base for this guild.
Perfect. And Dante?
My name is Daisy Striver. I lost my son sometime in the woods or something. I don't quite remember. But I'm here.
Oof.
And I've been with these guys ever since.
Yeah, talk to me about your
I am a human fighter. And I come from somewhere outlandish.
Yeah, you're a fighter in the city. Are you you a pit fighter? I sort of talked with you a little bit about what I think this city's fighting scene looks like, if you want to talk about that and sort of how you fit in with all that.
I've always been one to go about my own way. And I participated in some tournaments, but I've rarely been a teacher to others.
Okay, yeah, exactly. So we had sort of, excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You grew up sort of in the underground scene. There is a wealthy fighting scene here, where underneath sort of the upper class portion of the, let me change my window over. Underneath the upper class portion of the town over here, there is one of these houses has underneath of it basically a big complex that they host fighting, like underground fighting tournaments for all the wealthy to come and like, here's my fighter's the best fighter and they'll beat your fighter and we'll all bet money on it, kind of things. And that's Dante had, or Daisy Striver had a wealthy benefactor here in the city that she fought for before retiring into more of a teaching role in the underground fighting arenas. And I guess, like, as she said, recently she's become less involved with the underground fighting arenas and more involved with looking for her son. Son, correct?
Yes.
Who has been stolen out in the woods one day. What were you guys doing out in the woods when your son was stolen?
I was just teaching him to fight one day. We were just hunting as well. It was really sad.
What do you... excuse me. I'm mostly just asking questions because I'm curious, and we haven't gotten the moment to talk about it fully yet. And what do you know what happened? Like, when your son was taken or went missing, like, what occurred at that time?
It was just a second I looked away, and suddenly he was missing.
Oh, all right. Okay, cool. Awesome. The three of our new party members, Lily, Yilvek, and Magnus, come together to form this town's they've basically like a little ragtag guild that they have lovingly named the Battle Academy City Battle Academy Alliance, Public Defense Guild, and Adventuring Partnership LLC, otherwise known as the Back Bap DGAP. They've taken up residence in a little church here. I'll even show to players the little picture I've picked out from Final Fantasy, if you must know. But it was a perfect church on a wall, so it was even better. And I like to imagine it being in roughly this shape when they found it, or actually when our boy Magnus came upon it.
Is that from the remake of 7?
Let me see my files.
I actually think that might be the original one from 7.
I think that's from Advent. I could be wrong, but I think that's from Advent Children.
Advent Children, you're right.
Yeah,
Advent Children.
This
like, that's
picture.
too pretty for PS1, but not pretty
Yeah,
enough
that's
for 2020.
Advent Children right there, I believe.
Oh damn! This picture is labeled FF7 Advent Children or ACC Sector 5 Church. So
Give it up.
nailed it. That's fucking funny. 15 nerd points, says the ADM. Perfect. I love it. Yes, but basically you've patched the obvious holes in the structure and made it into a livable clubhouse for your folks. This sits at the other end of the poor quarter from the tavern I think that you guys would hang out in most, because it's the tavern I've put detail into, being the Cat's Breath. Down here at the other end, my screen is taking a little second to catch up with my scrolls. Down here at the other end of the poor quarter, we'll say at the very end. Well, I don't know why it's not doing it, but the very end of all those poor houses on the other side is where the Cat's Breath is. Yeah. Let's see. So we got two things to focus on here. We'll focus on first our boy Carlifer. Our boy Carlifer has found himself in jail. Let me do something on my own screen, and then I will show it to you.
Screen wipe.
Wait, why is my computer... Oh, it's not plugged in. Haha. LOL.
Well, you know,
Now
that
it should
certainly
keep
wouldn't
up.
help.
It always goes slower when it's not plugged in. Give me my page toolbar, please. Thank you. All right. I'm going to go to the guardhouse real quick, because this is where Carlifer finds himself. Computer, what is going on here? You're never having struggle keeping up this much. Doobie doop doop doobie doop doo. Give me a second just to reload my page.
No worries. Over here on my stream, we are again eating dinner because we're streaming in the kitchen.
Alrighty, and then I'm gonna put... Does Carlifer have a token that I can just spawn, Gabe? Is that how that works? The rest don't quite have tokens yet, but we'll get them before this all really gets rolling with them. I just want to give Carlifer a token because he's about to be on the board. Give me just a moment. I also have to rehide these areas correctly so that you don't see the wrong thing. Great. We'll reveal this. No, you silly goose. You're supposed to be hidden. Oh my god. That's what I'm gonna use for sure. That's dumb. I'm gonna use it. Okay, great. I'm gonna drag the player's thing over. So Carlifer, this is where you find yourself. Everyone else, you're also welcome to see because this is all you see. Carlifer, you're in jail. You find yourself at the end of this hallway. Across the way is he's a high elf. He's a little quirky from what you've spoken. He's got a weird, like an anxious energy about him consistently, but overall seems to be a nice, charming fellow. And then across the way over here, see if I can do my little marks now. Yeah, right here is a lady that seems to have a bit more tact and manners than the rest of the prisoners in general down here.
Okay.
She doesn't even really seem to fit in. That's all the ones you can really like see from where you're at. Everyone though is generally pretty social down here. You hear a total of 5 other voices other than yourself on a regular basis.
Okay. I would like to make a quick inspection upon myself, make sure that I am not still very injured.
I apologize. What's this roll for?
I wanna see. Oh, it was. I actually did roll it twice.
Right.
So the 18 is a medicine check. I want to see if there's anything wrong with me other than the fact that I got beat up by the guards.
Oh, okay, yeah. No.
I missed the last one, so I want to take a quick inventory of Carla. I
Right.
want to see how we're doing.
Yeah, so you are in sack potato clothes. I think that you've been awake long enough, and the guards have. There's every now and then a guard will patrol up and down this hallway, and then you hear them descend down some stone steps, or ascend. You're not really even sure, but they. You've gotten enough information from them because they're a little bit less tight-lipped than they should be. That you came in basically, and your whole like physique was burnt to shit, but your body seemed to repel that effect. And that's that level 2 thing we were talking about where you can't have your max health lowered. Basically, you would have had your max health lowered, but that level 2 effect stopped that. So your body repelled it, but your clothes were basically like acided away. So you're in you're in like, the normal prisoner sack potato outfit. Potato sack outfit.
I didn't need my clothes for anything. Excuse me, high elf, sir, knock knock.
My name is Yemik. What can I get for you, friend? What's your handle?
Well, I don't know if you could really get me anything. I mean, you're just as much of a prisoner here as I am.
That's, yeah.
Right?
Yeah, that was the...
Do you have food? I'll take your food.
No, you can't have my food.
Well, you said what I wanted, and I mean, I would take that.
You're not understanding.
All right, never mind. I'm sorry. Hello, my name is Carlifer.
Yemik, nice to meet you.
Yes, what are you in for, Yemik?
I got caught stealing some potatoes outside of town. Yeah.
Potato thieving. That's not anything small.
Yeah. Make an insight check.
Sure, you got it. No.
Yeah, he was...
That's a straight 6.
Great. Great, he's a potato thief.
All right. Hey, Yemik, have you ever had pants that were on fire? And then I cast Firebolt on his pants.
Roll to hit.
You got it, boss. That's a 21.
Okay, roll damage.
You're in pain?
8 damage to his pants.
You blast. I think it's a little dissipated by the bars, but Yemik takes some fire damage and is blasted back against the wall.
And then I'm going to shout, "Guards! He's got a bomb! He's setting off a bomb!"
Oh my god. Alright, I guess I get to move these tokens then. Got some guards. That guard and this guard come running down the hallway.
This is feeling familiar.
And they rush down the hallway to the smoking cell. And throw it open. Yeah, for sure. Oh, okay. So they... this one goes in and stamps out the flame with his foot. Unfortunately, it knocks out Yemik.
Adeptly.
Yeah, well, no, not adept. He smashes Yemik a bunch also. Yemik is unconscious by the end of it all. But the fires are out.
He did what he meant to do. He did what he meant to do.
Oh, yeah, exactly. And this guard opens the cell door and says, "You!"
Yes?
"I know that was you. Get over here!" And he comes in and starts putting some handcuffs on you.
Alrighty then.
Yep.
I don't know how you know that was me, but
that natural 20 was his insight check to get an idea of what happened.
If you're some kind of detective, I mean, I'm just a prisoner here.
And he cuffs you, and he says, "This is the guy. He's causing trouble down here. Leave that idiot. Lock his cell. He'll be fine." And they take you. Oh, the right. Hold on. Wow, that's how you do it. That's cool. Checking like distance and shit. They handcuff you and they take you this way.
Well, okay, here I go.
Can't be attacking attacking prisoners, you're definitely going down. You
I
lose
don't know what attack you're talking about.
you're losing your comforts. We know your type, wizard. Spellcasters,
That's
all
right,
the same.
I'm a wizard. You're right, for sure. Totally a wizard.
All the same, and they take you down into the dark. They put a sack over your head. But I will.
Yeah, I don't love this.
Yeah,
That's
man.
sarcastic. I like it a lot.
I like it a lot. They take you down to this next level. And they're gonna throw you in another cell. You lose your bed, and you're given a couple sacks here at the front of the room. And they're gonna keep an eye on you. But there's you hear some movement, but no one's speaking down this level. And we're gonna head back to our friends. I'm gonna put you guys at the cat's breath for now, just because I don't have the back BAP D gap put together yet.
Find an aerial shot of the Ghostbusters building.
That wouldn't be bad, actually. Yeah, I could turn that into a little D&D map. But we'll say you're hanging out at the cat's breath. And fuck. Oh yeah, all of your old characters are here, so I'm just gonna rename them. That's incredible. Look at them. Look at them all.
That simplifies things.
For now, I'll put new little bits in there later for like your actual characters. But since these guys are already here,
Excuse me,
see.
DM sir.
What?
Could I come along to wherever we're going? Because I'm still in the jail. Just for the stream's sake, I would like to see what's going on.
Oh, I'm gonna move.
We
I'm
can't
gonna
see
move.
anything
I
either.
know. Oh,
Gotcha,
okay.
gotcha.
There we go. Now everyone can see.
Thank you.
No worries, you were not missing anything.
And then we have these three. I need to
For now.
rename them real quick. Archie is to be renamed. Oh, Magnus. Hey, look at that.
Wow.
And you can you should have the same control of them. Shaban's character's name should already be changed then. Oh no, because I erased that one, right? Daisy.
Yeah, you did. Snapped her. Rip.
Who has control over this character?
Your dinner tomorrow. And chicken tendies, and that's what you get. Because I won't be here.
Daisy, can
It's
you
gonna
move
be a
Daisy?
great dinner.
Oh, and then
Who's
Yilvik
getting
is already
chicken
named
tenders?
Yilvik. Incredible. Awesome. You guys are
Carnivor's getting chicken tendies.
hanging out at your normal table. Carlifer is... Gabe, can you move Carlifer's piece into the jail?
I said I forgot.
Move me away from here.
So
you
all
can't
of their
complain
old
about being
character
in chicken-
tokens are on the
chicken
cat's
tenders.
breath thing. Oh, okay, I see. So we can just like move Carlifer back into Carlifer's space. Yes, the three of you are hanging out at the Cat's Breath Tavern as per a normal evening, we'll say. You guys have been out about in the city, doing your your normal daily bits. This is the day after, we'll say right now, currently the evening after the deaths, the TKO of our old party. What does a normal day look like in the life of the BAPDAP DGAP or whatever?
Probably waiting around, and
Is your over there, Rick?
at least one of us is waiting to see if somebody comes to us for help.
No.
Well, maybe that's what I'm doing, mister.
I just want to say, great work today, guys. And for that, I'm feeling generous. I'm gonna buy us drinks tonight.
We'll say the job that you guys had to deal with today was honestly, it was probably just like a help transport from a warehouse to a store shop. You guys do a lot of like basic workman level quests around town because that's like the things that are available and the things that you guys can earn money from doing. So yeah, today's mission maybe that you guys were able to find was some like warehouse labor work that you guys helped basically move a shipment from a warehouse to a storefront. Not too great, but you guys got paid a little bit for it. And you find yourself here, you're hanging out, and
Drinks on me.
drinks on you, exactly. And the bar lady
Yeah.
brings around and leaves them on the table, and you guys, enjoy. She says, "This round's on us. Yay. You guys are so helpful. Thank you so much for the shipment of carrying that keg last week. We couldn't do it without you. Yay." And you guys are drinking for a little bit. And if you don't drink, that's fine. You can be drinking whatever. They know your order. root beer, if not. And at one point, give me an insight or give me a perception check from the three of you while you are, reveling in the day's success of a mission.
Whew. Yeah, you're receptive today.
Just stay there. I'll be right back.
Oh, damn.
There goes all our
damn.
good rolls.
Yeah, for real, all your good rolls.
For having the eye, it's past Magnus.
You notice a piece of paper. It's a shitty piece of paper, torn off. Maybe from anywhere around town. All of the paper used is probably garbage paper. But it's a piece of paper that was stuck to the condensation of the bottom of Magnus's drinking glass, and you pull it off, and it is a note that says, if your adventuring party can help me, nay, help the whole city, I would be in your debt. Please, meet me at this address at midnight.
Yilvik, Daisy, come look at this.
I don't know if we should trust it. It is just a glass.
The note.
Seems a little sketchy. Not really fond of people who aren't willing to meet face to face.
I'd rather meet our clients as well, but if the city's in danger and someone feels that they would be at a risk revealing themselves to us, we owe it to at least investigate this. And if it's a trap, well, actually, why would anyone try to entrap us? We're helpful to the town.
Everyone loves the back D-gap.
The back D-gap is a force of good in this area. Why would anyone have some nefarious outlook on trying to gather us for a gathering?
I'm not overly concerned. I vote we go.
Hell yeah! There's an address hastily scrawled on the bottom of the note. The address. We're gonna take everyone over to the town map. Look at that! I'm gonna take myself to the town map now. Lit. The address is leads you to a little. It actually leads you to a little spot in between some buildings over here, where I did my little red ring of note.
Yep.
The address is between two addresses. It's between this address, and it leads you in between that little alley and into this gap back here. And there's a little doorway that leads into the back of a building. And yeah, that's you guys. Well, first you guys are on the street, and you notice the alley. It's dark. There definitely are no torch lights that reach into this alley, so it's pretty dark back there.
Seems legit.
Yeah, and back in the alley is a little courtyard, and that little courtyard, I mean, it's overgrown, but it's maintained. There are there are weeds in the corners, but the pathway is maintained up to a door. That's there's rusted iron fittings on this old oak door that solidly sits inside the door frame. You can tell that there's no wiggle on it from outside, but it's over the top of it, in little black iron fittings, are the address that you guys had received, the numbers of which are unimportant.
Guess we've found the place.
For a good thing or a bad thing, let's find out. Please let this be a normal field trip.
Before we got, I know we just kind of jumped to us being outside the area, but before we left the tavern, I would actually like to have used 10 minutes to try to hype up the team and use my inspiring leader trait, if that's all right.
Yeah, fuck yeah. You guys share around. Let's get some shots, baby.
So until you guys gain 5 temporary hit points.
Oh.
Gosh, I'm like a super tank compared to our last characters now.
And,
Yeah.
what's cool is the bonus is my level plus my charisma mod. So each level, that the amount of temp hit points is just going to keep going up.
Amazing. Yeah, you guys approach the door and you knock at the door. We're gonna do a little quick switch back to the prison now. Carlifer, you find yourself on, let's see, the guardhouse. The second floor now of this little prison.
Oh, I went upstairs. Okay, even better.
Wait, where'd you go?
I thought I went downstairs.
No, you did go
Fuck.
downstairs.
Hey,
You're still just the little character portrait, and that is fine. We did. I do think it's funny. Yeah, you find yourself there. In fact, I'll have them. They'll, instead of putting you down there, they put you at this end.
Okay, great.
Yeah, you are surrounded. You got some people around you. They're all different races, but you've definitely gathered that they know each other. All three of these people definitely know each other. They exchanged quick, whispered sentences that like are weighted with information between the lines, as you know, the guards aren't looking or whatever.
So I sit on my little barrel or whatever.
That's the shitter. That's the
Okay,
shit
I sit
bucket.
on my toilet.
Yeah.
I sit on my toilet and I look through my bars here, and I whisper across, "Hey, name's Carlifer. What are you in for?"
It's a human in the opposing cell from you. They peek down. They approach the bars. They peek down the hallway, or as much as they can, and they whisper back, "What are you doing on this level? They cleared out this level when they brought us in here."
Well, I tried to escape. I was this close, but they put me down here for insubordination and trying to get out. You know, my plan was this close to being successful. I was very, very. I would say if I had another shot at it, and I had 6 extra hands, I think I could have.
And I have how many? Six extra hands. Yeah. The guy says, well, we were captured because the guards hate our little gang. They hate us. We were having a little spout with another gang on our territory, and he peeks down the hallway again and whispers, "We think the guards are in with them, but we're not. I guess at this point we are 100% sure, huh?"
Yes, it does seem like that is the case.
It's good to know. What's your Carlifer? What's your handle?
That's right, Carlifer.
Hell yeah. I'm Jiminy,
Hell yeah, Jiminy.
and we'll keep a close eye on each other in here. You watch our back, and we'll watch yours as much as we can.
Well, I'll tell you what. Should the opportunity strike, I will say the code word: pineapple.
And what should we do when you? What do you guys think we should do when he
Don't
says
worry.
pineapple?
Don't worry. You'll know what to do.
Oh. Hey, but we have a lot of time to kind of talk in secrecy down here. Do you not want to maybe tell us?
Oh, I'll tell you.
All right, well, we'll figure it out. Hell yeah.
But should I not get the opportunity to tell you?
And the guard,
You'll know what to do.
the guard starts coming down the hallway, and you hear clank, 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 clank as he is dragging his scabbard of his sword amongst the bars, and he's like, "Hey, you chatting?"
Yo, pineapple. I don't.
You, he says, "Quit, shut up!" And he reaches his scabbard in between the bars and pokes Jiminy in the stomach, and Jiminy kind of falls to his knees and out of breath, and he says, "You know the rules down here." And he reaches through again and hits him with the scabbard, and he says, "You keep your mouth
I
shut."
stand up. I stand up and go to the bars and I say, sorry, boss. He was just making fun of the way that I shit. I really shit in a kind of a dumb way, and I apologize.
Make a deception check.
You got it. How do I
Pineapple? What the fuck do you even mean? I don't know personally how to roll on a character sheet, nor do I know how you have fucking rolled for pineapple.
Pineapple plus 5.
That is pineapple.
It's 18 plus 3.
Yeah.
So it's a 21 on my deception roll here.
He reaches through the bar. Let's see. Hold on. He reaches through the bar with his scabbard to try to hit you with it for some blunt damage. Oh, nice. Good. Just feels in canon that he hit you for 4 damage with the scabbard of his sword, and says, "You keep quiet then," and heads back.
I shit a little.
Don't. That's fine. You stand there in it. Ah, God, I hate watching these prisoners. And then you hear him as he gets to the end of the hallway.
The weird way I shit
said,
standing up.
"How often do these
sorry.
prisoners just shit themselves?" The other one's like, "All the fucking time." Must be a Thursday. It's chilly Thursday. And then we approach our old squad who has knocked at the door.
What door?
Sorry, we're gonna flip back to the city page.
Okay.
Yeah, this one's more of we're just gonna sort of talk about what happens because you guys are just hanging out in a building.
All right, so you're in this back alley courtyard. Hi everyone, this is your ADM Hobgoblin Gabe.
Hi, Gabe.
Fun
Gabe.
Hobgoblin fact: I woke up like 40 minutes ago. So let's just sort of see how this shapes out. Anywho, you're in this courtyard. There are no lamps or lanterns. The only light coming in that sort of illuminates basically this little back alley is coming from the lanterns on the main street. But you knock on this door and a little panel slots open on the front of the door. And you see a mustache in this panel, and the mustache asks, "Who goes?"
This is Sir Magnus. We got your letter.
One moment.
Can doors send letters, Magnus?
There was someone on the other side of the door.
All right, go.
The mustache pauses for a second and considers this and says, "You folks, the D-Gap?"
The back gap specifically, but yes.
Yes, there is only us, just one.
D-Gap for short.
He sort of grunts his acknowledgement of this, and you hear like the squeak of old like the wheels on an old person's what is this? Their
Walker?
Their walker, yeah, like squeaky wheels on a walker. And the door opens, and you see a dwarf. He is at eye level with all of you and towers above any of the smaller characters. Yilvek, I believe you're sort of halfling sized, is that right? Or are you like a full-sized person?
I'm 5 foot.
Oh, okay. So he stands about a foot taller than you because he is encased in a metal contraption that allows him to stand 6 feet tall and look out this window. It's got little wheels on the bottom and little cranks on the side for him to maneuver himself around and sort of be the door guy. He says, "My name's Jethro. Follow me." And he wheels his way, into the building.
Well,
I really
Let's
must
see.
collaborate with this man sometime.
Wasn't expecting to see that.
Do you follow after, or do you just stand in the doorway commenting on the situation?
They just shit on Jethro for about 15 more minutes.
I want to
Yeah.
science date him, Gabe.
I mean, you.
Boards knows how to
Magnus will follow after a few moments.
So you you follow Jethro into this dark room. There's not much illumination down in this entryway, but he leads you to a staircase, and you see soft light coming down from the top of this staircase, and he gestures up the stairs, and he says, "This way." Obviously, I can't go up there, so go right ahead.
Do you want us to try to carry you or something?
No, I like it down here. It's down in the spot in the dark and the damp. That's where Jethro likes to live.
Call me.
Yeah, I start going up the stairs. I really don't need to hear the rest of this conversation.
So you guys go up the stairs, and as you go up the stairs, roll some perception checks for me.
Ooh. Fucking lying today.
Wow. Okay.
Oh shit.
All right. Well, then we can do. Let's see. We'll start with what Dante and Ian see, and then we'll roll into a slightly more detailed vision for Yulvek. All right.
Advantage, and that still sucked.
Okay, so you guys come up the stairs and you enter. It looks like some sort of arcanist's lab. It's less scientific equipment and more like little smoldering piles of material, interesting gadgets and gewgaws all over the place. There's perhaps there's a little shrine with candles and a wall hanging depicting a purple eye with a silver cape behind it. You see in another corner an interesting conglomeration of mirrors and copper pipes. Yulvek, you see with your added perception that there seem to be shadowy figures moving about in the mirrors. Ian, what's your character name again? It's Magnus, correct? Magnus.
Magnus. Yes.
Magnus, you are most interested in the smoke coming off of this little pile of chemicals. Make a wisdom save.
Okay.
Okay. Looking into the smoke, you see and it's sort of it's like you're seeing it almost through water or something. It shimmers and takes on an interesting illusory quality. You see two folks on horses riding next to each other, enjoying camaraderie conversation. One of them is an aged though still towering man in his perhaps mid 50s to mid 60s. It's hard to say with all of the gear he's wearing. He's got a long cloak draped over some sort of bulky armor. You see the points of pauldrons poking through various places.
Yep.
And next to him on another horse,
Not blue.
you see yourself, and you feel yourself being drawn into this image. But with a 14, I'll say that you do recognize that this is an illusion. This is trying to mess with your memory a little bit. It's trying to pull you into perhaps glean more information. You're not sure, but it's an illusion that's playing with your memory. And at that same time, a figure stirs in the back of this room. There's sort of I would say it's an armchair, but it's more like a pile of cushions that's shaped like an armchair, sitting on the floor. And this form stands up, and you see that it is a dark elf of commanding presence. He stands 6 foot, maybe 6'6". He's old, even by elf standards. He looks old and venerable, not like wizened, but tested and experienced. He has an air of command, of leadership. You look at him and you think to yourselves, this is a person who I want to listen to, I want to follow. And he says, "The D-Gap, huh? Come, sit with me. I have a story for you."
Did we just come here for a story? Alright.
If it would please you, and I'll gesture towards the smoldering pile, if you would extinguish that before proceeding.
Of course, I'm sorry. Yes, I sometimes forget, weaker minds and all. And he sort of flicks his hand at it, and it goes out. So you all sort of sit in a semicircle, unless you want to sort of, standoffishly, character pose somewhere else in the room. And he looks down at you. He does not sit. He likes to stand and tell his tale. And he begins speaking. I had one of my subordinates slip you a missive, inquiring if you would come here. Your recent exploits have led me to believe that you, the D-Gap, and he says this sort of with a mild distaste in his mouth, perhaps, that you the D-Gap are trustworthy. And so I have a mission for you that requires the utmost secrecy. This town, let you in on a secret. This town, and he wiggles his fingers mysteriously, it plays home to some of the darker elements of society. It has an infection at its core, and I have set my life's mission has become to stamp it out, to drive it from every dark crevice under which it hides. And I need your help. I gathered a force, a small squad to help me in my endeavors, as I am growing too old to fight this fight myself. Unfortunately, I did not count on petty corruption standing in my way just as much as the cult which I fight against, and they were captured by the guards. It appears that the guards, or at least the guard captain, is somehow in with this cult. I need your help to free my squad and assist me in my mission.
How many people?
There were 3, but I have received interesting news of late. Um, a an ill-fated adventuring party struck off on their own to fight my fight for me. Um, I did not know of them at the time, and they knew not of me. But they endeavored to take on this quest without any aid or knowledge. And unfortunately, they met an untimely end in the bowels of the Battle Academy. However, there was one survivor, one who has been down,
shit.
one who has been down into the cult's lair and knows its layout and the dangers it poses. And his insight, his information could be invaluable to us in our cause. If you could rescue him alongside the rest of my crew, it would be a great aid to us in the coming times.
So we're looking for your crew as well as one of these adventuring survivors.
Yes, I believe he was a wizard.
And how many of your crew are we liberating?
There are 3 of them. They do they have any? They have probably been stripped of any identifying characteristics, but the squad commander, his name is Jiminy. If you come in and know his name, tell him that you were sent by the illusionist, and he will trust you and follow you wherever you go.
All right, illusionist. What's in it for us?
Are you familiar with our standard rates for rescue missions?
I am, and I'm willing to pay double.
How much is that?
Probably a lot.
Different people have different ideas of what our going rates are.
What does double mean?
We will provide you with the 80 gold per person now, with an additional 250 for the party on completion of the quest. Do this.
So, give us an address. We're there now.
Okay. And
We've already been there.
he sort of he waves his hand, and out of his sleeve shoot an ink pen, a quill as it were, and a little slip of paper, and it sketches like a quick sketch of the city map, and puts a little X.
Oh, I punched my whole microphone.
Right here. And the little map floats over to you, and he says, I wish you the best of luck on your quest. Hopefully it could be the start of a fine relationship between our squad and the D Gap.
That would be ideal.
All right. So again, just clarify. We get we're getting 80. We get 80 gold for each squad member up front. So we get 240.
Yes.
So hey, 80 gold a person. Good deal.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Technically, it would be 240 split amongst.
It's 80 gold per
Oh,
person
that is
for
80
3
gold, right? Because it's
Among-
3 people. Right. Never mind. You did the math right. Good job, Ian. The map that he hands you with the X on it, you're more than aware that, I mean, being, this is your city, this area. In fact, you might have even gone and stood out of like large ceremonies in this large open area. There are 3 huge guard buildings, and the center one. In fact, rather than the center one, because I pointed that out before Gabe marked it, we'll say it's this big left one over here. You know that that's more the prison. This is where they hold prisoners. These other two are more like admin offices, basically, and then a lot of ceremonies are held in this big square outside. So this is the one that is marked on the map here.
So I know we have a good reputation in town. Do we currently anyway have a good rapport with the city guards? Because we're just now being told about this deep-seated corruption. So up to this point, have we had a good relationship with the local constabulary?
I want each of you to make a charisma check, and we'll see. I'll take the average of them, and we'll see like how you guys sit with the guards.
That works.
Come on, Dante. Nicer to the guards.
It's not my fault they didn't go looking.
Come on, man. Be as nice as Dante.
Hey, Gab, all guards are bastards.
God.
Yeah.
Hey, Gab. Yeah, I mean, I think that the guards. So you guys try to show up to like larger scale, like actual criminal activity, and the guards have found that a bit more annoying than you're trying to be. Like, you're trying to be helpful, but the guards think like that you guys have been in the way, and most of the time they've had to like cross you guys out of the like area with like, you know, like little wood fencing or whatever to keep you guys from like helping, which you guys would have been more helpful than the guards to fix the problem, but the guards are like, this is our job, no citizens allowed. So a lot of like some of the guards think like, yes, thank you, they're helpful. But most of the guards think that you're more of just like a minor like do-gooder annoyance than anything. But they know of you as like a good squad that is around town.
So if we showed up as good but annoying, this wouldn't be anything new for them.
No, maybe not.
Well, after we meet with the illusionist and get our pay, unless they have anything to do, I'm going to try to reconvene outside.
Yeah, why don't... yeah, you guys go to reconvene outside, and we're going to do a little cutback again to our prison. In which...
Hello again, boys.
Yeah, a couple hours have passed, we'll say, and you hear a clanging come down the stairs. Have I heard right? There's actually been a rotation of guards since then, so these two guards have changed. And
these are fresh boys.
These are fresh boys, and this guy comes down looking different.
This guy comes down looking different.
Looking different. Oh, you can't even see him from there, but his voice is loud and commanding. And he
sounds different too.
And he says, last I heard, this floor was reserved, and you guys should know that. And these two say, oh, but we do. We haven't let anyone down here. And he said, the guards on the last shift said they brought someone down here. What do you know about that? And they said, nothing. I mean, we counted 4, but maybe we just thought there were 4 prisoners. And he said, nonsense. You know there's not supposed to be 4 down here. Take that 4th person right back upstairs. And he heads back up. And these two, like, oh god, those guys on the last shift, they really fucked us. And they come to your cell, and they're like, sorry bud, you're not really supposed to be down here. We don't know why they put you down here.
Can I be down here though? I kind of like it now.
What? I mean, no, yeah. You definitely heard the captain. We can only have the 3 of them down here. The captain said that we can only have the 3 of them down here right now. It's sort of, I don't know, reserved or whatever.
Oh, so this is the nice dungeon. Got it. Okay.
I definitely wouldn't say that. And they, like, open your door and they come in and they, like, start putting handcuffs on you.
Okay, I'm gonna try and sort of, like, look over the guard's shoulder or something like that while I'm being handcuffed and make a sort of, like, you see how Gordon is smiling in my profile picture? That's sort of like the face that I'm going to make at the guy across from me. I'm going to try and signal to him that I'll come back for you guys. Don't worry.
Oh, okay. I was going to ask if this was a pineapples-based signal or if this was a don't
No,
do
I don't
anything
think-
signal.
I don't think this is pineapples yet.
Okay, great. The guy nods. The guy nods in solemnity, I guess, and solemnly, and then you are escorted back up and into the same cell that you were in. And they said, "Don't cause any trouble up here, all right?"
I don't know what you're talking about.
And they slam your door and head back out. And Yimik across says, welcome back.
And say, oh, Jesus Christ, you're friendly.
You know. Where'd they take you? Did they take you down to the torture chamber? He whispers.
Yes.
Oh
But I
no.
liked it too much.
Oh.
And so they had to bring me back.
Huh. Make a
Yeah.
make a insight check, I guess.
I don't know. 4.
Yumik says, "Oh, okay. Well, welcome back to the comfy side of living." And he
I hate
disappears
it
back
here.
behind his little doorway. And the
Hey, Yubik.
the lady over here whispers, she like kind of waves at her hand out of the cell and whispers down the hallway, "You shouldn't go consorting with people like him."
What? Why?
Blasted thieves. I'm sure he's much more dangerous than he lets on. You should just be careful.
Okay, thanks. Hey, anybody got like a bar spreader or, I don't know, some gardening tools, a cigarette?
The guy in the cell next to you says, "Ugh, I know, right? I could go for a cigarette." But that's really it. And we're gonna roll back to our squad.
Well, okay.
Nah, fuck it. Why not?
What a
He hands you a
climax,
cigarette.
right?
Hell yeah. He pokes his little hand out and tosses it down, and it lands on the floor and rolls down a little bit. He's like, "Here's a cigarette."
I'm gonna say thank you, sir. What are you in for?
Sorry, what did you say? I apologize. I was just conferring with Gabe real quick.
What are you in for?
Apparently, the silent treatment.
Oh,
Well, fuck me,
he
I
says,
guess.
he
I'm gonna
says,
smoke my
no,
cigarette.
no, sorry. We have a lot of different NPCs. I want to make sure it's the right one. He says, the guards like to say that I am a snake oil salesman, but I like to say that they just haven't needed the snake oils that they've bought. Snake oil is a good ingredient, if you know what I mean. And he tosses a lighter or a little book of matches down next to the cigarette, and you're able to pick them both up.
I'm gonna make a perception check to see if there's snake oil in this cigarette.
Okay. Nah, man, it's a cigarette.
Well, okay. I'm gonna say, so that's what you're in for. Would you like to be out or
Would I like to?
out of the jail?
Yeah, I mean, I think we all would. Am I right? And you get a pretty resounding yes from the whole jail.
All right, everybody. Whenever I give the signal, you'll know what to do.
All right, yeah, we'll all be. What's the signal? Hey, what? I'd like to know the signal.
Apples.
Apples?
Pineapples.
Pineapples. Okay. Yeah. What's a? You hear Yimik say, "Hey, what's a pineapple?"
Fuck you, Yebik.
All right, I'm gonna go back to my bed then. And then we're gonna pop back to our squad who has just left the illusionist's hut in the alley.
I'm glad I'm on push to talk because Lawrence is killing me.
Yeah, you guys have just left the illusionist's hut. You're in the little was like a little alley enclosure basically.
All right, let's grab the carriage and go directly to the destination. Anybody want to stop at a store or anything? I assume you've done your shopping.
Yeah, I mean it's midnight anyway.
Well, I know I'm good.
I think there's a 7-Eleven around the corner.
Let's get some free Friday night slushy.
Seven gold, 11 silver.
You just order GoPuff. Have them deliver it in a cart.
Your GoPuff is a dragon.
Chariot driver.
Chariot driver. Yeah. But yeah, you guys can head back. I'm gonna say that if not said, the cart is parked outside the back D gap until you guys move it.
Okay, I assume we're bringing it with us to this destination since we've got several people to bring back that may or may not be unconscious.
That's very yeah. I mean, that's a good idea. So it's over here, and you guys hop in the cart and you travel. It's actually a pretty short destination. I'm not going to make the little red lines again because it was harder to get rid of than I thought. But you guys head to here. Well, hold on. I guess I can. Why not? You guys start here and you head out. Woo!
It's showing up, so you're doing it on a different layer.
Wait, I have to click again. Boop.
Yay!
Da-da-da.
Dun, dun, dun. And you guys go to there with your little cart. And Gabe, can you move all of their tokens over to the guardhouse? Thank you. Yeah, you folks head over there, and you're you park outside. There's a large wooden set of double doors. This is a 2-story guardhouse. Actually, we even said that it was. Let me see, Polygon Line again. We'll click here. Boop. You move again, realizing that it was the first one that I had said. To this one. And yeah, there's a set of double wooden doors. There is a guard out here. You see as you approach, he is. They're doing sort of a lap around the guard building at a steady pace. In case you're trying to sneak up. If you're not and you're just like riding the cart up, then that is fine as well. I just, they're doing like a steady lap around the building.
I would like to rush past the guards and yell that we are here to finish the maintenance.
All right. Yeah. You
Progress for months, guys. We've had plans to come finish it. We just haven't got around to it.
Yeah, I mean the guard. It's late at night. Give me a performance bit.
Performance or deception?
Deception. Yeah, it's late at night. The guard is less. The guard is more just like literally like walking the rounds. And waves you by and continues his little path around the edge of the building.
Simple enough.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, whatever.
You guys park up in the. All right, whatever. You guys park up in the front door.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure. Then I'm gonna reveal this next area. If I've already brought you guys over, I think I have. I have. All right, great. This next area is right chair, bottom left of that map. You guys are technically right outside this door, but with the way of things, we'll put you like right outside the door. Yeah.
All right. I want to bust in and walk up and ask where the cells are.
We probably try to see if the door's unlocked.
Yeah. I mean,
Sure.
a little push shows that it is unlocked.
Okay.
They need in and out if you're pretty easily.
Yeah. March in confidently, ask them where are the gel cells?
The first one says, who's asking?
The masons that you called a week ago to fix the jail cell that you can't use because of the water damage.
Give me a deception check. Well, I don't know anything about any water damage. You two? And the other two look at each other. No, I haven't heard anything. Did the captain tell you? And the third one says, no, the captain doesn't tell me shit. Maybe I should go ask him. You guys wait right there. I'll go tell the captain you guys are
I
here.
want to throw. No, I don't.
All right. He's gonna head towards the stairs and head up the stairs and disappear. And the other two said, "You wait right there, maintenance man. You said you're here to do some stonework on the cells."
Yes, we're here to fix the masonry from the fire damage in the cell that you haven't been able to use for the last week. You guys have been calling. You guys have been sending messages to us nonstop.
Fire damage. Yeah, I mean, this afternoon there was some fire issue. Did you hear about that? No, I didn't. I didn't hear about that. But I mean, if it did happen, the captain's gonna be mad if we don't let him down. Give me another deception check.
Oh shit!
I think, I don't know. No, you know we can't wait with you. You know we can't go without the captain's permission. Yeah. I guess we should wait. And then down the staircase, dooby-dooby-doo, comes this guard. All right, captain will be down in a second. Captain said he doesn't quite know said she doesn't quite know what's going on here, but she'll handle it. Anyone want to sort of react to the situation, nay, or should I continue on?
Nope. I want to politely wait for the captain.
Perfect.
Yes,
All right.
because we definitely are the people here to repair their stuff.
All is fine. I just wanted to make sure. And down she comes. She is a human, tall in stature, at least 6 foot tall. The steel armor on her back, or the at least the metal armor on her body, lets you know that her armor is of more like status armor than it is like more protective armor. It's just like a status shiny metal. She approaches and says, "What's the deal here? Who are you?"
We're the Masons that you sent a message was sent to us to come fix some fire damage in one of your cells. I don't know why we're getting such a runaround. We're just here to fix your cells so that you guys can use them to put people in jail.
Roll me up that deception check to the captain.
Oh, come on!
She side eyes you and says, we did have some possible fire damage this afternoon," and she's approaching. She says, "but I don't think I've sent a message out about that. How did you hear about this?"
A letter showed up at our masonry building. What else can I tell you? Maybe one of your guards ran it out.
Give me a
We
perception.
all have figures.
Give me a perception check.
Based on sight?
Yeah, based on sight.
Advantage, so that's a nat 20.
Oh, hell yeah. She says, "I don't know if I can show you to the cells without confirming this," but when she says that, she looks down this hallway over here, and you put 2 and 2 together. You know the cells are down this hallway. And she says, "I'm gonna have to check with the guards on duty this afternoon to see if they sent the message without my permission. You guys wait right here. They should be upstairs asleep. I just need to move you slightly out of the way. There we go. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go check with them to see who sent the message." And she...
Do you have some kind of waiting room that we could maybe step into? It's highly undignified to just stand in the doorway like this.
She
Maybe a room off in this hallway we can just wait in while you...
turns around and laughs and says, "If you'd like to wait in a cell, you're more than welcome to. But I gotta say, we haven't cleaned the piss off of that stone in months."
Works for me.
Okay. And she goes and opens the cell door and like guides your party into the cell. Magnus, have you shown yourself indoors yet? Magnus? Ian?
Sorry, I accidentally muted.
Oh no, that's okay. Have you shown?
I've been typing up for like several minutes now. I'm wondering why no one's listening.
Damn. Well, we can rewind it to when the door is opened
no,
at
it's
least.
all good.
Okay.
It's all. I mean, no, it's just. I'm just. No, it's all good. We're here. I should have noticed. This is a thing.
Perfect. All right. And then yeah, she puts you in the cell and says just procedure and locks the cell, closes the cell door at least, and then heads says I guess I'll be right back, Masons, and heads out of that area and up the stairs. You hear her descending up the stairs.
I'm gonna stay
Sneak
outside
directly
the
across
cell.
the hall.
Oh no, she locked the cell door, my friend.
She did.
That was not part of the deal.
I'm gonna.
It's just procedure.
What's Daisy currently wearing?
What is Daisy
Like
wearing?
Leather armor, standard
Good.
leather armor.
And do you have any like obvious weapons on you?
I'll say I brought my hand axe.
I was like, and as soon as they're gone, I'm looking at Yelvik and go. I'm looking at. So it's like, yep, we definitely look like Masons.
Literally
As-
Masons.
As I stand there in my chainmail and holy symbol.
Because I also have a warhammer on me, so I could use that to repair things.
I'm gonna call one of the guards over. Yo,
Yep. What?
hey,
What?
can you mind letting us out? My friend was just funning with the captain. We're clearly not Masons.
What?
I mean, look at us.
Okay, well, okay, hold on. I gotta put a couple things together real quick. So you guys came in here, you lied to a bunch of city guards about being Masons, and then you asked, hold on, and then you asked to put us in a cell.
Before you go down that path and convince yourself of something that is not the case whatsoever. We came in here clearly dressed as we are, and you asked what we're doing here, and when someone said Masons, which we once again clearly are not, you guys went along with it. We thought you were just playing along with the joke, but now we're in a cell.
Well, hold on.
We're-
He's got a
we're
hammer.
we're trying to.
She's
we're
got a
trying to-
hammer. We look like Masons.
And I'm wearing chainmail and a symbol of a god of twilight. Do I look like I lay stone for a living?
I don't know.
Okay, come on. You can use.
Well, I
you
don't-
can do it.
I don't like people being mean to me, and you're locked in the cell, so I'm just gonna sort of wait for the captain to come back.
I grab the guard,
All right, you grab the guard.
and I'd like to attempt it. I'd like to attempt intimidation.
Yeah, give me an intimidation check.
Do I got? It's like someone back me up.
Oh, the guard is.
And I pull him close and I whisper, I am very busy on important business, and we were trying to have a little fun, and now this has turned to shit. Now let me go, or you're gonna see how many fingers I can break through a bar. Right now.
The guard looks back at his friends as if he's gonna call for help for a second,
You will not make it.
but instead fumbles at his keyring, and the sound of the cell unlocking is heard, and you
I step
backs
out
up.
immediately, and I let him go. Like
He
now,
falls back
let's-
against the wall and kind of scrambles away, and he comes out, and she says, "What are you doing on the floor?" And he says,
Just some friendly conversation, and I'm quickly leaving the cell.
Yeah. So yeah. Move your
Following.
dudes. You should have access to moving your dudes. This guy's gonna back up, and he is gonna say, "They attacked me. The one in the chainmail attacked me." And we're gonna roll initiative for sure.
Yeah.
All right.
Out of game. Just to explain why I was doing that, guys. We came. to my understanding, we're decently known in this town. We came in blatantly lying. I feared the card made us and was about to do something awful to us.
Could have.
Just
It's
to-
possible.
Good instinct.
Like, I fear we're as soon as they put us into something like, no, we're screwed.
It's
We gotta get
totally
out now.
possible. We got. Do you have a? Are you of a prepared?
I was really wanting to get through this without fighting.
To be fair, it at least was designed to fight through, so that's okay.
Shit. Oh, here we go. Oh well, I'll put my forgery kit to use another time.
You still got your bonus hit points from Ian's bit though, which is a solid start. While we're doing preparation on Gabe's or on our side, I apologize. That's not to put anything on anyone's shoulders or anything like that. It's making it sound worse and worse the more I keep talking. So I'm gonna stop talking about it
What are
and
you
say
saying?
I got lost in a circle. I'm gonna pop over to Lawrence while we're preparing initiatives on our side and say that there's like more moments to do a little talking bit down here.
I'm gonna do a quick perception check around my cell to see if there's anything useful.
We're in deep shit.
Flat 10.
Flat 10. I mean, you have your bed. If you worked hard enough at it, you could pull some nails from your bed, whatever help that gives you. Because it's like a shitty wood structure.
Okay,
And
I've
it's
got
like,
an idea.
okay.
I'm going to. What's the lock? What type of lock are we looking at?
I'm not quite sure your question. They have like big iron keys on a key rig.
No, I mean, is it like a padlock, like a padlock? Is it a lock built into the door?
Oh
Is
no,
it...
it's like a big iron. It's like a imagine like a Skyrim prison door, like an iron door with like an iron padlock area on it.
Yes, gotcha.
Yeah.
Perfect. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to get one of those. I'm gonna try and get one of those nails out of the bed.
All right, cool. Give me a sleight of hand check.
16.
Yeah, I think you're able to wiggle a nail out of your bed. It's gonna make your bed.
I think it's flat.
I think you're more than aware that it's gonna make your bed unliable, but not that you're trying to sleep in this bed another night.
Yeah, we're approaching pineapple, I think. And then I'm gonna try and wedge one of the nails inside of the lock.
What's the? Is the purpose to unlock the lock or to? What's the purpose behind this?
So I also need to get one of the legs off of my bed. Gotta break it off.
Okay, I think a strength check.
Yes. Okay. That's a 7.
You're able to get it a little loose. Oh wait, no. The nail you removed was more about a center support nail, so you can't really get one of the legs off with it.
I say, all right, fuck this shit, and I shoot a magic missile at the base of the foot.
Yeah, we don't even need to really about damage. The bed is sort of blown to bits. I think give me a... Actually, do roll for damage, and if it's too high, we'll say there's not a leg left.
That's 3d4, I believe, right?
It is 3d4 plus 1 each time. All right. Yeah, no, you blow it to pieces, but there's a decent chunk of a leg left.
Perfect. So I'm gonna like hammer the nail into the lock, and then I'm gonna shoot a fireball at the nail, and then I'm gonna try and hammer it in even further.
That's
All right. So, give me a slide. We're gonna do a multiple rolls because I know all the things you're doing.
Also, this is when pineapple happens. Pineapple happens as soon as the guards start to come down the stairs into this little hallway.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm hoping the prisoners will try and stop them on their way, like grab them through the bars and stuff.
Yeah, so the magic missile goes off, and it's like a loud bang as the bed is exploded. In fact, upstairs, this is about the time that you guys are at. We're gonna say it's in time. So you guys hear as you guys are leaving the cell, and this guy's backing up, saying they're fighting me. You guys hear a loud crash and a splintering of wood, even from like down in this room over here. Fuck yeah, pineapple check. It's pineapple time, baby. These guards,
Huge.
you hear steps coming up the steps. The dude at the end of the hallway, he shouts, "Oh, I think it's time! Pineapple!" And the whole sort of prison erupts into an uproarious state. Why don't we throw Lawrence on the initiative? We'll throw
Riots.
no one else in the initiative until they're like, I mean, we'll put everyone else. LOL. That makes sense. Lawrence got a 1 on initiative.
Hold on. Whenever everyone else was rolling initiative up here, I rolled a 13.
Oh, you did. Okay, sorry, I didn't know you rolled up there. Okay, that's
That was
fine.
my initiative roll
Oh,
initially.
everyone did a roll up there. Okay.
Pineapple. I love it.
That's my natural 1 on my pineapple roll, so it's a good thing that guy at the end of the hall said it.
If we get, what's the captain's health? What is the captain's level?
You rolled a nat 1 on your pineapple roll, so your character screams out, "Cantaloupe!"
My character's like, come quiet. Pear. Fuck. I wonder what they're talking about down there in the dungeon master's chamber.
It's like a silent movie. We just gotta get the lip reading guys to do this based off the stream and just tell us what they're saying.
Oh yeah. Something about
Probably not good.
something about seagulls poking heads. So a seagull try to poke my head and be like, "Stop it now."
All right, cool. Yes, we're just getting initiatives together. What are health totals?
16 here.
Lawrence is 16.
25 for Magnus.
Perfect.
Thick.
I believe I had 10.
Magnus is a thick boy.
I'm sorry, 10 at level 2?
Thin.
Wait, what was the question?
What's your health?
Oh, no, 18.
Okay, I was like, no!
So 23 total.
I've seen health that low at level 2.
Yeah,
It
23
can happen, but it's
total
sad.
for Lily. And then Dante, what's yours?
Huh? What?
Your health total?
Health total?
Oh, health total. 24
24.
at the moment.
Yeah, that feels right.
Nice.
Great. Okay, cool. And then we have initiatives and we have all of that. All right. So, we have initiative orders. Who's up first in initiative? Nope. Daisy.
Epic.
You're up first in the order, Daisy.
Okay, well, I decided I might as well do something, so I'm gonna move in front of you guys. I'm gonna take a big swing on this guard right in front of me.
Hell yeah.
Zoom!
Warhammer, one-handed, 21 to hit. That hits.
Stand it. Bam!
Damage is... No, you already hit.
21 damage.
Oh, wait. Oh, I think I rolled the wrong thing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The first one was supposed to be the...
Yeah, the first one was a hit.
Okay.
The second one technically was also a hit.
Alright.
We don't know yet. But roll for damage.
I think that was my roll for damage.
No, your roll for damage should be a D, I believe a D6 one-handed.
If it's a Warhammer one-headed, it's a D8 plus strength.
Bam, nailed it.
Yeah.
There's no
Okay,
way
good.
that a 21 could be 8 plus
Okay.
5, yeah.
I was like, I got a little scared there. Okay, let me find the die. Is it 1d8?
Yeah, it should be D8 plus your strength mod.
Okay, there it is.
I was so ready to have the Hulk on my team, just hitting people for 21 damage with a warhammer.
What's your strength mod?
3.
3? Okay, cool. So 6 damage to the first guard.
Yep.
Next in the order.
Is that same card?
That same.
Sorry,
I was wrong.
I was wrong. It was another one of those guys at the table, the one furthest from them.
All right, the one furthest from is going to come up. Ugh! We got an attack on our hands. Everyone, arms up. Let's do this. And he's going to run forward.
Arms up.
And he's going to slash at you, Warhammer wielding fighter.
Whoa.
Actually, I was gonna say, did Daisy have like movement left at the end of your turn?
Yes.
Because I was gonna recommend running away, even if it provokes an attack of opportunity, because I kind of want to do an area of an effect thing. Talking is a free action.
Yeah.
I just wanted to communicate this to Daisy to maybe do that.
Ah, understood. I fell back to
Sorry,
where I
a little
was.
late, but
No. I think it's still fine. It will provoke that
Mm.
attack of opportunity, which is a what's their attack bonus?
I have a
Plus 3 to hit. So 12 to hit. That won't hit our fighter. I don't think. What's your AC fighter?
15.
Great. Perfect. So that's a miss, and then you're gonna back up, and then now this guard is gonna approach. 10, 20, and it's gonna
Come get some.
attack our mad scientist in front. A 16 to hit. For 6 damage. And then it is.
Now it's if we go by pure initiative, it's the 2 guards down with Carlifer.
All right. Carlifer's guards are up. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Let's go.
25, 30. Wow, look at that. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. They're going to spend dash movement. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Wow, no one even tried to grab them the whole way down, huh?
Well, this guy
Yeah,
yelled
that was-
pineapple. These two will try to grab him. That's fair. That's a good point. We'll make some grabs there. Nice. She fucks up. She fucks up real bad, and this guy's able to get by. This first guy. This guy is able to grab this guard and pull him against the bar real hard.
Great.
And this guy has him pinned. He's like, "It's pineapple time, motherfucker." Next in the order is it just all the guards? Oh, all right. The veteran's going to come up 5, 10, 15, 20 and say,
oh yeah, that's perfect.
I don't like, oh God, your box is bigger than her box.
Oh my.
There we go. And say, no one attacks the guardhouse on my watch.
I'm going to give him disadvantage with protection. I'm going to interpose my shield in the way.
All right, and she's going to bear down with her longsword. She's got a longsword she's wielding with one hand currently. Ooh, okay. So the first one's a hit. The first one's a hit for... Wow,
Was that-
5 damage. The second one...
Was that,
Huh?
was that first attack? Was that first attack done with disadvantage?
Oh, it was not. So technically, okay, yes. How about this? The first attack, we'll make both those rolls with the disadvantage. So the first attack was a -1, or was a 1. And in this case, I think what's going to occur, rather than an attack of opportunity, is going to be that she is unable to take her second attack on Lily, or on Yilvik.
You're welcome.
You defend. You thrust your shield in front of Yilvik, and it parries so hard that she's unable to take the time to swing again. Next in the order, Carlifer. This guy's actually in front of your cell.
Well, how much of my plan did I get through before this kicked off?
Make me a flat dex check just for like speed of your hands.
19, baby.
I'll say you got the nail heated.
Then I guess I'm just gonna. I guess I'm just. Do I want to just hit him with? I don't think I'm gonna hit him with the chair leg. I don't think that's gonna be good. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that with my -2 strength. I think I'm gonna like. I'm gonna wind up like I'm gonna swing my chair leg, but instead I'm going to hold up my other hand and cast inflict wounds on him.
Ooh.
Yeah, you jet your hand through the bars and grab him.
Natural 20, baby.
Wow. Yeah, you jet your hands through the bar and you grab his
double damage, right?
throat.
Yeah.
It is critical
so
damage.
That's 6d10.
It sure is. You grab him by the throat. He's probably dead. Oh God. Next time, roll it. Roll in a group for me. But for now, it's 8, 3, 6. That's 11, 17. Plus 3 is 20. Plus 8 is 28. Plus 3 is 31. You reach out, you grab his throat, and you inflict wounds his head off his fucking body.
Jesus.
31.
Then I follow through and hit that nail.
Yeah, you separate his head from his body with inflict wounds for sure. Give me just a normal... Give me a strength swing, I guess, because that's what your goal is here, to break it. You swing and you hit it, but it more reverberates through your hands, and it gives you that, like, pain vibration effect. You're not going to take any damage, but it's that nasty hit. You can keep trying with it. It didn't break your leg or anything, but... Next in the order.
No, I'll just get the keys in the next turn.
The other two guards. All right. Well, unfortunately, the other two guards are here, too, and the only person they can attack is, with disadvantage, Yilvik. So they're both going to swing their short swords at Yilvik. What do they have?
They've got spears.
They have spears?
+3. You could say cudgels or whatever. It's just +3, and I have a like a D6 or a D8 of damage.
Great. Okay, cool. That's what I was rolling with. Great. Perfect. So the first one is a 13 to hit.
Does not hit.
Oh, great. And the second one is an 18 to hit.
That hits.
Yeah. 5 damage from another spear. Your boy Magnus is able to deflect one of the hits for you, but the other spear is able to snake up under and get you right in the rib cage for a little bit of damage.
Cool. That takes out my temporary.
Next in the order, Yilvik. You're surrounded.
Does movement provoke attacks of opportunity from everyone?
So in this case, yes, because technically you are engaged in combat with the 4 of these dudes. So like if Magnus were to move through it, Magnus would be able to get through without those attacks of opportunity because Magnus is not like, yes, you guys are all in combat order rounds, but you are the one engaged in combat with them. So technically, yes. But I'll let you roll for some like dex checks to get out of some of them attacks. If you're trying to escape.
I was hoping to do a front flip over that guy.
Okay. Okay.
Onto the
Give me acrobatics. A natural 20. Okay.
20.
I'll say that's what you need. You don't worry about your attacks of opportunity. You're engaged with this guy, but you're just on the other side of him. You have broken combat with these 3. Perfect.
Okay. So now I would like to cast Thunder Wave.
Nice. That's con saves from the 4 of them, right?
What's the radius on that?
15-foot cube. You're just outside of it. Go 7 feet, 7.5 feet each way.
Perfect.
That'll hit all of them, but not either of you.
That's incredible. Good time or good angling on that. So we're gonna roll for the 3 guards first. What's their con bonus?
The guards have a +1.
Great. So 2 of them succeed, and then we're gonna roll for the boss.
The boss has +2.
Who unfortunately also succeeds. So 3 successes and 1 failure. We're gonna say the dude right in front of you is the one that failed.
All right. The failed save takes 10 thunder damage and is pushed 10 feet away. I believe.
Wow, you rolled all that in one click. That's fucking so cool.
Yeah.
I love this system
and
so much.
That's from the Character Mancer, because that spell is one that was already on the list. So I just clicked that from a drop down, and it's all in here.
Wow, it shows me the DC. It shows me your damage. I love that. Okay, cool. Yes.
Yeah,
So
this will save is just half damage.
one
so they still
guard,
take
the guard that has taken,
10 damage, and he's pushed
and he's
10 feet.
Mhm.
So he's right up against Magnus.
Yeah, he's gonna be bumped into Magnus.
And the others take half damage.
The others all took half damage.
Okay, so the veteran takes.
All right.
and they aren't pushed.
1 and 3.
Also, all the chairs get pushed away from the table if that matters.
Unfortunately, I can't access them on this map, but they fly against the wall. One of them breaks.
Yeah,
Why not?
Just to give you a flavor.
Yeah, for sure.
And there's a thunderous boom audible out to 300 feet.
Carlifer, you hear that for sure.
The guard who was already wounded dies.
The guard that was in front of you flies the 10 feet into Magnus's chest and crumples on the floor.
Oh, not them.
That was the one that got hit. Yeah. Next in the order.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't notice. I mixed up those values. I didn't realize the higher level cast was displayed on there. So that guy would have taken 3 more damage. Everybody else takes 1 more damage, or 2 if you're rounding up. I don't know if you're rounding down or up, because the higher level cast is added to the damage. Because I cast it at level 2.
Okay, heard. So everyone else takes 1 more damage. That guard is still crumpled and not getting up.
Next up is
Magnus, you are up.
What if it's come to it? Let the battle be joined. I will step into the fray, and as a bonus action, I will cast Compelled Duel on the guard captain.
Fuck yeah.
They have to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Can you click that spell for me, just so I can read it?
I don't have it written up yet.
Nope.
But I'm looking at.
That's
I'll
more
look
than
up real
fine.
quick to read it.
That's more than fine. I just wanted to, just because I am always curious. Wisdom save? No bonus. 14 flat.
14.
Yes.
Damn, they passed.
Damn.
But what it would have done, you compel a creature into a duel. On a failed save, the creature is drawn to you by divine command. They have disadvantage attack rolls against creatures other than you. And
Awesome.
must attempt a wisdom saving throw to move more than 30 feet away from me.
What is your spell save DC?
It's only 13.
Dang, by 1 point. All right. Next in the order.
Well, failing that, I will go ahead and attack this guard.
Oh right, that's an extra nice. Okay.
With a So, haja!
That's a hit.
Let's see if this works. Does it roll damage? Hey, there we go.
You're wielding two-handed right now?
No, one-handed.
Perfect. All right. 11 damage to one of the guards.
Hold on, how'd you do that?
I have the damage value already in the attack, so if I click on the name of the roll, it rolls the damage.
Okay, let's put our health back up then, because they're just killing two.
So, like for longsword, you'll see if you click the cogwheel to bring up the stats, like for your weapon, it'll say damage. If you type in the damage like 1d8, for example, After you roll, if you click on the name of the attack, like I just clicked on longsword, it will show the damage and the type.
Oh, so if I do that, that's what that does.
And then if you click on Warhammer, it should roll the damage for you.
Right, that's attack that you rolled just now. Boom!
Ah, okay. I figured it out.
Hell yeah.
That's what I wanted to do last time.
You hack into that guard and that guard falls to the ground.
Next it's the guard in the office.
Your guard, this whole guardhouse stinks of corruption, and I'm here to purify it. And that's my
You
turn.
better
5,
play these guys
10,
corrupt.
15,
We just
20,
killed them all.
25.
Shut up! I'm convincing myself.
This guard runs over here and swings open the door inward and says, "Have at thee, fool!" and stabs at Daisy with a two-handed spear attack. Oh no!
Oh no!
Have at thee, sneak
That
attack.
guy's in a different room and doesn't know what's going on. Maybe he should have disadvantage.
Oh no way. What's the bonus to health to damage? I think it was 1.
I believe it's D8.
What? No.
So 4 plus
my turn.
3 is 7 total damage. That's not bad for a critical on 2d8.
Yeah.
Next in the order,
I have 1 health last time.
Daisy.
Well,
Do a dollop of Daisy.
this guy's about to get a dollop of Daisy's hammer.
Dollop of Daisy's hammer.
Deal.
16 to hit hits.
Yeah, let's go.
Earlier, 'cause it was
The heck you just fucking with?
9 damage to the guard in the office, Gabe. Next in the order,
Next in the order is the
Huh?
I go test it.
Okay.
2 guards, but yes.
Well, no, Carlfer killed one of them.
Carlifer killed one of them. Oh, right, this dude got his head fucking chopped off. This guard is going to slash at the dude that's the snake oil salesman that's holding him to the gate, but he's gonna miss. The snake oil salesman is able to bob and weave out of the blade's range, and that is that guard.
Yeah, Snoil.
That guard is still pinned to the door. Next in the order is the veteran. The veteran, while not compelled to duel, is still going to duel you, Magnus.
They'll oblige me anyway.
They'll oblige you anyway. Plus 4, so 14 to hit.
Oh no!
Oh, no. They have 2 attacks.
You're free to try again.
Yeah, they're gonna. Nope. Much worse. Next in the order, Carlifer.
Yeah, I'm gonna reach down and grab these keys.
Fuck yeah, dude. You find a ring of keys.
I'm gonna use the ring to pop the nail out and then get trying on different keys.
All right. Yeah. Give me a sleight of hand check to see how fast you find the right key. Yeah.
Flat 7.
You find it, I think, at the end of your turn.
Perfect.
But you know what key it is. You've tried all the other keys on the key ring. There's only one more it could be, and you pop the door open. Next in the order?
The guard, one of the OG guards who was at the table.
Oh, hell yeah. The one who's left. All right. This lady, in the meantime, while the other dude's pinning the guard to the door, she's trying to help out, so she runs back here and grabs her shit bucket and tosses it at this guard. It does end up getting shit all over the snake oil salesman, too, who is none the happy about that. But the guard is covered in mostly shit and some pee-pee. And this guard, I don't know why I censored myself on pee, but would say shit. So
Shit and pee-pee.
this guard is gonna attack Magnus as well. Damn. All right. Next in the order, Yilvik.
All right. I'd like to.
Stupid.
Come on. I'd like to see how well I can tell just how much sturdier the guard captain is than the other guards.
Yeah, give me insight or perception, whichever you'd prefer. I think both work for this.
Definitely not perception. Okay, well that one was an accident. But the inside
You accidentally blast the guard.
I inspect them with an ice beam.
Yeah, I mean, you don't necessarily know from looking at her, but I think that you can still put two in. Like, her armor is better, and she is, like, with the way that these other dudes responded to you coming in and saying that you were Masons and, like, being kind of confused, she's, like, much more aware and, like, doing her job and here for it. Whatever that gives you.
Damn. That makes me feel bad because she's probably just doing her job. But as a wise man once said, "Hey Gab,
The
I'm
wisest
gonna
man.
have to cast guiding bolt."
That 20 hits.
Ooh.
Is the yet?
Daphne.
Hello.
Yeah, the 20 does hit for sure.
All right, that's 4d6 radiant damage.
Daphne.
Daphne. 12 damage to the guard captain.
That could have been significantly freaking
Could
better,
have
but
been
hey.
much better. She's hit. She shudders a bit but retains her stance.
And the next attack against her has advantage.
And the next attacker against her has
And
advantage.
Also, I'm sprinting away from them because neither of them are within 5 feet of me.
Perfect. Next in the order, Magnus.
Well, seeing as Yovik was kind enough to light my way, I'll go ahead and take a slash at them.
Hell yeah.
So, there's a windup, there's the pitch, and longsword.
Yeah. 2 for sure. Yes.
And I'm gonna go ahead and make this a divine smite.
Mm-hmm.
So they take 11 slashing and 14 radiant for a total of 25 damage.
She takes that on the shoulder and briefly drops to a knee before returning to her pose and gritting her teeth and snarling at you. She's gonna make an intimidation check against your whole squad.
Can I just point out
What's the bonus to intimidate?
we're
Anything
supposed to
charisma?
be like local heroes, and all we've done is get solicited by a man in a smoky building to break into a guardhouse and kill all the cops.
And kill all the cops. Hell yeah, dude.
I'm not the one that led with the Masons story.
You know
Local
what? It
vigilantes
should
kill
have
entire
worked.
police department.
I have so much deception,
Um,
and the rolls got us so far. Okay.
she hits you. She hits you with a hard intimidate. That's it. A glare, if you will, and passes on to the next person in the order. Yeah, let's do that. Let's give me some wisdom saves. Cause she just took a hard chunk and stayed standing.
Okay.
Magnus and Daisy.
Yeah.
Okay, no, that's okay. Yilvek and Daisy are frightened of the guard captain until they pass a wisdom save at the end of their turn. Which means that you can't use your movement to get closer to the captain, and if you attack the captain, you have disadvantage, I believe.
Disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of fear is within line of sight.
Oh,
When they move closer.
disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of fright is within sight. Great. Next in the order.
I believe. Give me 1 second. Is the
The office guard is going to attack Daisy again. Another hit on Daisy
We
for
should help Daisy.
5 more damage.
I will as soon as I don't have 2 people on my tits.
Zoinkers.
I was really banking
One
on
moment.
that thunder wave not sucking. Okay, there were 2 3s out of those 3 8s.
Hey, but it was still good. The other guards didn't go down with like 1 hit, except for the guard captain. So that Thunderwave still helped.
You should probably stab that second guard since he's also almost dead.
Yeah, I also don't, yeah, the guard captain wants it has 2 attacks, and I want to bring it down first.
Mm-hmm. We're working on it.
That's the rule of fighting bosses, though. Take out the minions first. You always want to fight the boss first, but you should kill the minions first.
Yes.
Look, it's a shitty situation regardless. So hey, let me handle this my way.
Depends on what kind
All
of boss you're
right,
fighting.
next in the order, Daisy, you're up.
All right. Okay.
Yeah,
You go
Daisy,
first,
you cannot just to make you aware that you have disadvantage on attack rolls, and you cannot move closer to the lieutenant or the guard captain.
Oh, disadvantage in general to attack rolls? Like
Yeah.
just towards
Well,
the captain,
actually,
or-
so for you, I don't think that the source of fright is within sight, actually. You are frightened because you know the situation that's going on, but in your case, you're out of line of sight, so I would say that you're not at disadvantage at this moment, but you are still frightened until you make that check.
Okay. So let me do that.
It's at the end of your turn, but if this passes, it'll work
Okay.
at the. It doesn't pass this time, but that's okay. You'll go through your turn as if you were doing that at the end.
Yin
Okay.
and yang.
In advance.
I know, a fucking nat 1 and a nat 20 in one roll. What a beautiful colors on my screen.
It's like it's trying to tell me something. I don't know.
Yeah, right. All right.
So I'm gonna beat the crap out of this guy. Can I like push him down to the ground?
Yeah, you could make like a grapple check.
Grapple, would that be like strength test?
Yeah, like a
Yes.
strength contest, exactly.
Okay, we'll do that.
You win.
Cool. I'm pushing him down to the ground, and
Wait.
can I attack him afterwards?
Yes, yeah, you can. Yeah, you shove him to the ground, and give him. You have attack with disadvantage or with advantage. Sorry. Why? Because he
Alright.
cut him to the ground.
I'm gonna give him a good whacking with my.
Oh, the shove
hammer.
would be his action. Sorry, the shove is your action.
Is my action?
Yeah.
Okay.
So if you turn it into a grapple, you can
Mhm.
basically pin him and get him into like a wrestling hold that until they beat you, they'll be stuck in. And then on future
Alright.
turns, you can like cause damage while keeping your hold.
Okay, let me do that.
Yeah, so this turn you have him grappled, which is good. Like that's the end of your turn, but you guys are like on the ground wrestling basically, and you're winning.
Epic.
Perfect. Next in the order. Carlifer's guard. That's not the one that's going to do it. They're going to take another slash at this snake oil salesman because they're sort of just pinned to this thing. Oh my god. The snake oil salesman is going to let up their
Yes.
grip for a moment and shove them really
My
fucking hard
boy.
across the hallway. And they're going to slam into this door where the lady is going to grab him and pin him to the door also. He's just being tossed around. He's going to take a little bit of damage. Why not? Because he's just being shoved around. He takes 3 damage. Next in the order. The captain is going to stamp her foot and shout, "Everyone! Arms up! Get your gear on and get down here!"
Arms up.
And then she's going to swipe at Magnus for her double attack.
Come on.
Both misses. Oh my god, it just reflects off your armor. Next in the
Try
order.
harder.
Carlifer, you're up. You're out of your cell.
All right, here I am. It's me, Carlifer. I'm gonna make my way over to the guard guy over here.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to consider my options briefly here. I'm going to just make a straight up and down firebolt attack on the guard.
All right. You have advantage because he's absolutely pinned.
That's a 19,
That's a 19,
plus 3.
For sure.
Good old 14 damage. No, wait, sorry, 12 damage.
Just 9, because on Firebolt you don't add your
Oh, you're right. I was thinking of a different spell.
but 9 damage to the guard. The guard's face is charred up a little bit, and he's whining like a baby. Let me go! I don't want to be a part of this. I'll let you guys all go if you just stop attacking me, please. You can put me in the cell and just stop, please, please, please. Next in the order.
Is there anything in your pockets?
Oh God, no. We're poor. Please, I have a couple copper.
I'll think about this over the next 6 seconds.
Okay.
The next one is the other guard on Magnus. He is flanking, so he would have advantage on with his spear right now.
Yeah. Okay.
I can't make it. I can't make an action this turn.
The guard behind Magnus tries to stab Magnus but fails. Next in the order.
You listening?
Yeah.
Oh, I just want to make sure it's not your turn.
It's not my turn.
Yulvik, you are up. You are still frightened. Or you are frightened, but it is your turn.
What is the effect of being frightened?
I'm killing it.
The effect of being frightened is disadvantage on attack rolls and ability
You're down here
checks.
fighting all the guards, and I killed one guard instantly.
Sorry.
And got the keyring.
Yeah.
And then this guard's being grappled by the other prisoners because I made friends with the other prisoners.
Sorry, you have a disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks, and then you cannot move closer to the source of fright, which is, in this case, the guard captain.
Thank you, baby.
Okay. I'm
Nice much.
going to
I'm sorry.
shoot at the captain.
I'll take you some.
All right.
later.
Disadvantage.
I'll put you. Yeah, I don't know how much longer we're gonna go, but yeah.
That's a hit.
15 hit?
All right, baby.
Will a 15 hit?
Ooh, that's nice.
A 15 does not hit.
He's my favorite. Yeah.
Damn.
It's gonna be run back in the order.
Next in the order. Magnus.
Can I still get the force effect?
Sorry, what?
If I miss the captain and like hit the wall, can I still get the force effect of like pushing her away?
What?
What is?
My Eldritch Blast things 10 feet away.
I don't think so. Not if it hits. If it doesn't hit.
You're making her face.
What was that roll?
That was just me clicking on it.
Oh, okay.
No,
No, I just wanted to make sure. No, not in this case. Magnus, you are up.
It was like
I forgot that I bought those things yesterday, so I'm gonna use some. Huh?
Lords, could you mute for me?
All right, I'm gonna attack this guard behind me because that's getting kind of tricky to defend myself.
That's a hit. Oh wait, longsword plus 5. 15 is a 50 to hit on the guard. Not the captain, but the normal guard. No. Heard. Okay, no, that is not a hit on the normal guard.
Okay.
Next in the order, unless you want to move.
Actually, is this? How rough is Daisy looking?
Daisy, how bad you looking?
Not terrible. I'm still at 12 HP.
All right, then I'll stay where I am for now. That's my turn.
All right. Next in the order.
Cool.
Grappled guard. The grappled guard is just going to attempt, so we're going to make another strength contest with Daisy. Oh, right. Yilvik, give me your wisdom save for the end of your turn as well.
woo.
Daisy remains Daisy remains grappled, so that's solid, but Yilvik is still frightened by the end of Yilvik's turn. So next in the order, I believe, is Daisy now.
I think now
All right, I still want to hold this
Yeah,
guy here.
add him into
Wait,
initiative.
can I get him with just a punch in the face for fun?
Two of these guards
Like,
have
shut up!
shields, so
Okay.
their AC just needs to be.
I'm gonna roll to make this guy unconscious.
You can you can roll like just like grapple damage, which I guess is what, D4 plus strength? Is that true?
I don't think there's such a thing as grapple.
Is there no grapple damage?
No, it's just.
If you have the grappler feat, I think you can.
Oh,
I think. I'm not sure. I don't usually mess with grappling stuff.
that's fair. That's fair. I do think it is a feat to do the damage, but you can retain him out of the fight. Or I'll let you, since you are grappled with him and you've kept that, I'll let you. You could break and have a successful. I'll give you like attack with advantage on him, if you break the grapple and want to attack him, or you can keep him grappled and basically just keep him pinned.
Wait, can I roll to make
Hold
him
on to that.
Can you roll
Oh,
what?
Punch him in the face a bit.
Sorry, one more time.
Can I let your punch roll to like knock him out?
Give me like just a flat like strength check, and if it's above a threshold, we'll do something.
Okay.
You are able, so you like wiggle and bring them up and smash their head into the ground. They're still making some noises, but you keep that up and you'll get them knocked out over time.
All right.
Next in the order.
I think this would be. Well, I think we would announce that they show up now.
Okay, that's a fine time. You guys hear a thundering of footsteps on the staircase, and down come a line of guards, all built up. There are in total 6 of them. However, they're just on the staircase for now. I'm moving them all into the staircase. They're all armored up. They look nice and well rested. Some of them have bedhead.
As they start to come down, I just glare at both members of my team and go, Masons!
Hell yeah,
I
Team
wouldn't
Masons.
worry too much. They're all in one place. Just give me a moment.
Hell yeah, I like to hear that.
Ask them for perception checks.
Give me perception checks.
All right. Hey. Not the worst.
Supposed to shoot over, like they're.
All right, so these guys begin forming up at the bottom of the staircase, and I think all 3 of you up here are able to see that they're using these 6 are like coming in prepared for an assault. The 2 in the front are 2 like their armor is the same, but it is formed a little differently on their body. They have 2 large shields and large swords behind their shields. The 2 behind them have spears, and they're like looking for the openings in the shields, basically. And then there's like 2 posed up on the stairways, and they have crossbows, and they're like a little above everyone else. They're fucking coming down military tactics style, ready to raid. But next in the order is Daisy. No, wait, Daisy just went. Next in the order is
The crossbow guards are next.
Oh, okay. And the crossbow guards are gonna let off a couple shots at Magnus.
Guys, this is bad.
And this stairwell is like, this is just like the edge of the staircase. It's an open staircase, so you can like see these dudes on the staircase. And I'm gonna say 1 fires at Magnus, and 1 is gonna point and fire at Daisy over there. Or not Daisy, Yilvik. The 1 firing at Magnus misses, and the 1 firing at Daisy, what's their bonus?
I don't know what their bonus.
Attack
They get,
to hit.
They get I would say +3.
That's, yeah, I agree. 14 to hit, Yilvik. What's your AC, just so I know off the top of my head?
16.
16, nice. Okay, next in the order.
Next in the order, give me 1 second. Come on. It's guard Daisy. The
Carlifer's guard. Carlifer's guard is begging for his life, I think. He's saying, look, I'm not gonna fight. Look, you lock me in the cell. He throws his sword. He drops his sword on the ground.
I've got some things to say to you when it comes time for me to talk.
I don't, I'm all good. I'm all good. I'll let you guys go. My life is certainly not worth this dumb job. You guys are petty criminals and what? Mostly thieves here. That guy's a thief. That guy's a thief.
I say to the lady, keep holding him.
Fucking.
Is this the same guy from Iron Man 3?
Well, I just don't care. You just go. Put me in the cell. Lock me up. This is just a weekend job. Next in the order.
Jesus.
The captain is gonna swipe at Magnus twice. Now that my squad's here, I know we can defeat thee.
Oh, I hope not.
Oh wait, hey Daisy, at the end of your last turn, make a wisdom check for me, also to see if you break that fright. Oh my God, you guys are just so spooked, pissing in your armor. Oh man, Magnus is getting lucky. He's probably got swung at a total of 10 times and maybe hit twice. Next in the order.
Actually 0 times.
0 times, even better.
Yeah, I think Magnus does have more than. Magnus still has 10 hit points, so Magnus has.
Maybe you are the best frontline choice here.
Next up is Carl.
Carlifer, you are up.
The best frontline choice was the one who wanted to plan, but no.
All right, it's time. I give him a big teethy grin. I hold up my right hand, raise it straight up into the air, and then I put my hand on his shoulder and I say, "Hey, do you have a keyring also?"
No. He had the key ring for us both for the shift.
There should be another keyring somewhere. Yes?
For what?
Tell me where it is.
For what? That's just the one key ring.
There should be more than one keyring, goddammit.
I mean, sure, there's more upstairs, but we only needed one for the two of us, because we're not, like... I mean, the captain...
Why is it a ring if it only needs one key? What are these other keys
go
to?
The other keys go to the... There's other layers of cells. The captain might have a special key ring, but them keys would only go to the captain's office on her key ring. We don't have that key on our key ring.
Then tell me, why... What do the other keys go to that you have?
Well, the other keys that I have go to all the cells on this floor and the next, and the evidence chest upstairs.
Then you follow behind me, and you tell me which key goes to which cell. And after that's done, you might be still alive.
All I want to do is live. I'll do whatever it takes. And the guard...
Sounds good, buddy.
The guard starts with this one and says, "This is that key," and starts pointing out cell by cell, like what key goes to what key.
Yeah, I'll just use my action to unlock as many as I can.
Perfect. Next in the order, we'll say you unlock this first one, at least with that convo and the first, like, bit of it. Yeemic. The other guard on Magnus is going to swing at Magnus with the spear. 16 does not hit Magnus, because Magnus is a beefy tank boy. Next in the order.
We learn.
Next in the order is
Yilvik.
Hello.
It's almost like I'm a knight or something.
I am going to run right up here, and I'm gonna cast Thunderwave.
Hell yeah! Smush all the everyone. Holy shit!
Right here, that should hit everyone, but except.
Yeah, I'll say that can hit everyone except Magnus. That feels you're close enough. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and the guard captain.
DC's 15, and failures take 12, successes take 6.
Okay, so 2 guards save, and the guard captain fails. So we'll say the 2 crossbow guards save. All the other guards are smushed against the wall. and take 12 damage. The 2 crossbow guards take 6 damage.
Everyone gets pushed 10 feet. I don't know if people who get thrown into a wall need to, like, roll to fall or anything, but...
I don't think so. I think they're just shoved into the wall. Formation is for sure broken, and I'll give you advantage on your fright dispel because you smashed the captain into a wall too. They've lost their stance for a moment.
Yeah, that advantage did great, thanks.
Well, you break it, so that's good. Next in the order. They all have to use half their movement to stand up, though.
Next in order is one of the spear guards.
All right, the spear guard is going to use his movement to stand.
Both of the spear guards.
The spear guards are going to use their movement to stand up. 5, 10, 15, 5, 10. The 2 spear guards are going to go after Yilvik. That feels the most right. After that thunder wave. That's 2 hits. Six plus 3 is 9 total damage.
Okay. Oh, wait, what was the... Does the second one hit?
It would be a
bonus?
16 total.
Who wins a tie? Is the attacker?
The attacker.
Yeah, the attacker. Yeah, because that's like the target number.
Alright,
Next in the order,
I'm alive.
the shield guards. They can't quite get in here. I think what 5.
They would probably stick with.
Yeah, I think they're gonna reform up on the crossbow guards. Gonna get here and here, defend the crossbow guards. Next in the order, Magnus.
All right, was the captain of the guard knocked prone from that thunder wave?
Yes.
Oh, well, I mean, it'd be rude of me to deny an attack with advantage.
Agreed.
So I'll give it a shot.
Not for just attacking.
I mean, they were pushed, right?
That's
No, they were
a
just shoved into the wall. They're already next to the wall, but technically they would have gone prone. That's a hit.
all right for
6 more
Damn it.
damage.
How much health she's got left? 6 damage to her.
and that's my turn.
Okay. Yeah, you cut into her armor. You even remove, I would say, like a little piece of her armor. She's got chips. You got some blood on that one. She's feeling it. Next in the order.
Actually,
Yep.
I'm gonna use a little bit of my movement. I'm gonna stay within. I'm gonna stay within the the threat range of the guard and the guard captain, and just kind of sidestep over here.
Yeah, I like that. That puts you within range of Yilvik. And it removes the flanking from the spear guard. It sure does. Next in the order. The grappled guard is just going to attempt to ungrapple. I don't like this. Please stop.
Shut up.
Shut up. Oh my god. You
He
just...
proceeds to shut up.
He proceeds to shut up. Yep. Next in the order. I think so. I mean, I know that it's a wild initiative order then, but I think so. I mean, yeah, since it's a little bit easier, I think so.
Give me then like 1 second to do that because now I'm gonna assume that like they're all out because that is actually.
He's gonna be putting his action into doing that on future turns. He's only got the first guy out.
Which one is?
Can you wrap up what you're doing over there? We got company.
All right.
Oh, I didn't see that. My character sheet was in the way.
The crossbow guards are gonna pepper some shots across the gallery. One at Yilvik and one at Magnus. First one to Yilvik. Second to Magnus.
That does not hit.
Magnus finally takes his first hit. What's their damage? Is that D6?
I would say that's probably
Oh, it's a heavy crossbow? Heard. 6 plus 1 is 7 total damage to Magnus. That one pierces through your armor and you feel it in your arm, in your shoulder.
6 damage, you said?
7 total with their bonus. Sorry if I said 6.
All right. Well, thank God for 10 hit points.
Yeah, for real. You still got him. Next to the order. Daisy. Do a dollop of Daisy.
Let me smash this card one more time, knock him out again.
Yeah, give me that strength check.
God's sakes.
I think that's good enough. I think that's 2 successful checks. You are able to bring the guard's head down on the stone floor, and there's a ringing in their helmet, and then they stop groaning like they groaned last time you knocked them in the ground, and they go a little limp.
Awesome.
They just did like 2 successful like strength checks to knock the guard out, so I just like let them do it. Yeah, so this guard is unconscious. I'm going to keep them in just in case something occurs. They could get woken up because they're not dead. They're just unconscious, whereas the rest of them are, like, hurt bad and unconscious. But you no longer need to grapple that guy.
Okay.
Next in the order.
I'm going to close that door behind me.
Nice.
And move a little bit forward. Hey, guys. I'm back. Right there.
Heard. I need just a moment to go fill my water bottle real quick. A lot of talking, and I need to stay hydrated. So everyone take
Understood.
like a quick 5 bio, and we'll jump back into initiative order.
5 heard.
Awesome. Self-care.
This could be going better.
Codename the party has returned.
Do what?
I was just saying I'm back.
Oh, welcome back. Well, things could be going worse.
Things could be going better. I was really hoping that my +6 in deception would be a better crutch than this.
Yeah, I'm not far behind. I actually have a +5 in deception.
I was really hoping that we could just, like, get them to take us down to the cells, because then we could at least bottleneck them.
Yeah.
Plus, we would be able to set other prisoners free to back us up. That was the goal. I really didn't want to fight in this front room.
I did not want to fight at all. Well, I was. Yeah, I think in the future we definitely need to discuss though before in the moment when we're on them.
Fair?
Yeah, we're probably gonna have to kill everyone though, because if anyone survives, we're like, yeah, it was those guys.
Yeah, doesn't feel great.
Okay.
Yeah, it is. It is not a good day for the back-to-back or back-to-back.
No witnesses.
No witnesses? No guards? I mean, there was no jail in the first place. Right?
No witnesses. That means Calcifer.
Hey, Gab.
What's his name?
What do you mean? I don't have memories. I don't know anything. I haven't seen anything.
Well, we still got to get at least the squad out so we get paid.
And me, I'm part of the squad. The squad and Carlifer.
And And if we get Cauliflower out, we can get information on a cult.
Yeah, I'll show you a cult.
I guess. But loose
So
ends.
there is profit in saving Cauliflower.
Plus, 3 is an odd number.
Literally.
Yeah. So we need a fourth person to even it out.
Don't make me make another character sheet. I don't want to. This voice is the only one I could do right now.
I don't want you to have to make another character sheet, but I do want to maintain that as the joke. Just like, one of us has to die. I don't really like Carlifer. He can just...
Nobody likes Cauliflower, but he will never die.
Yeah, I'm digging Magnus so far.
Yeah, I like him. I like
Just-
characters.
Well, I'm definitely sensing the dynamic of, it's like, all right, we'll leave with this. It's like, no, okay, this is where we're at. It's a thing.
Yeah, you think that's the dynamic now. Wait until Cauliflower arrives.
I will drop Marilyn of the SS in a heartbeat. Don't test me. For no other reason than just for a different picture. Do not test the
I can give you this picture. Boom. Is it better if I'm far away, or do you prefer me close?
6 feet under would be better.
We'll see.
Character. You need to be on character 2 like the rest of us.
Yeah, I'm on character 2. This is my second character. Can't you see the difference in character voices? My other character sounded like this, whereas I sound like this.
Oh yeah, that's a big difference.
See?
Significant.
Mergnan's got my back. And so does Yulvilk.
Excuse me.
So kill Cauliflower, right?
Yeah, let's get rid of that guy.
When we show up, you've got to point in one of the cells and be like, all right, so this is that Carlifer you're looking for.
Kill him, no. Well, we gotta make sure as few as the prisoners run off right away, so we can make sure we get the right people where they need to go. So that's gonna be fun.
For both of you that know where Jackie says hi.
Hey!
Hi, Jackie.
Yeah, tell Jackie I say hey.
I shall.
As soon as I saw the 6 cards, like, oh, I really don't want to do another TPK to M. I feel like that might hurt their feelings as a DM. Goes in and out, tombstone skid marks.
Yeah. That would not be good.
Yeah. Nah, we got this. We got this. Positive thoughts.
I have trouble gauging like how to play this game because I've only been in like 5 campaigns and they've all lasted like 1 or 2 sessions.
Mm-hmm.
So I've
Okay.
never even come close to
I've only really been in one campaign for about 3 years.
Oh jeez.
Is
And then
that
I've played like, like 6 one-shots since then. But we played one campaign for about 3 years.
like this system 5e or just total?
Yeah, it was a
you guys?
5e. It was a 5e campaign. Yeah, I mean, we did certainly did a rule of cool. There were a lot of mechanics that we homebrewed, but it was loosely 5e.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like gaming wise, like you've like pretty much only done 5e, like that 1 3-year thing, or have you done like other systems?
No, it's pretty much just been 5e that whole time.
Oh shit, I feel old now.
What was the verdict? There's stuff in the bag.
To be fair,
To be
as the
fair.
DM for that campaign, it was the players were running 5e. I was also pulling a lot of like 4th edition and older stuff whenever I felt like it.
Oh, right on.
Keep your players on your toes.
All right, folks. Let me get set back in my chair real quick. Oh, lit. Nice. Is that the person who's going now? Is the Lawrence card?
Yes.
Perfect. All right, cool. Yeah. Gabe's gonna go use the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna try to run a couple rounds with his little system here. Get my beer click-clacked open. So real quick though, before we do continue and get back into it, I have a little. So I added Nightbot to my channel, and people can type exclamation point DJ Khaled help, and it'll give a quote from DJ Khaled. Now, some of those quotes I can truly believe having come from DJ Khaled's mouth. However, tonight, about mid-game way through the D&D game, I typed DJ Khaled help, and the quote that came up was lion emoji, the word lion, and then another lion emoji. I don't think that DJ Khaled said lion emoji, lion emoji.
He might have texted that.
He might have texted lion at some
That's
point,
so quotable.
but like,
That's
what
so
the
quotable.
fuck? The second one I did was, they want to come stress me out? Heh, bye.
If you ever do custom emojis, I feel like we need a pineapple one at this point.
Hell yeah.
It did pose for an album cover shoot with a lion and had a popular Snapchat featuring a lion, so it could be a reference to one of those.
Oh, it was just referencing his stuff. Lion. Heard. Okay.
Lion, I have them.
Lion. All right, we're going to pop back into the D&D page here. There we go. Back onto our battle. I believe next up in the order is Carlifer's guard, who is going to help Carlifer get these cage doors open, because he does not want to be under the threat of death anytime soon, or anymore.
Who does Carlifer want to free next?
Carlifer, who would you like to free next? Do you want to just go down the row?
Yes, I would like to just go up the line, baby. Start with Snake Oil, because he's got shit all over him.
Yeah, that's fair. You can free the snake oil salesman. I think... What the fuck?
Oh, I'll stay put and make him move. I'll just be behind him.
Right.
I'll move later.
That's fine. Looks like I got maybe bit by a little spider. I'm not sure. Okay. Yes, so Snake, he goes up and he frees. I'll say that he's able to free he's able to unlock the 2 of these cells during his turn. He gets we'll call, just to give her a moniker, we'll call her Noble Lady, and we'll call the other dude Snake Oil Salesman. Next in the order, the captain. The captain is going to move down here in between the 2 of you and do a little attack. One on Magnus, one on Daisy. First to Magnus, fail. The second to Daisy, hit. And then the one to Daisy is a total of 8 damage.
Ow.
Next in the order, Carlifer.
Can I take the keys from him and go unlock the next two?
Yeah, for sure. You shove
Okay,
him to the
great.
side and take the keys.
And I'm gonna say, we're gonna keep doing this every 6 seconds until every prisoner is freed. And then I'm gonna say to the other prisoners, like, yeah, let's keep this riot going, everybody. The way that we're all gonna get out of here is if you go upstairs, fight everyone that's not a guard, or fight every guard. Leave everyone who's not a guard alone, but fight every guard.
Yeah, perfect. Okay, so yeah, you run the keys up and you go to free them. You have one person who this lady was left with her she was left in a little bit more of her street clothes, which are a little bit nicer. She's got like a gold chain still visible. They didn't take everything from her. She seems to be more of like less of a prisoner and more locked up in here maybe as a scare tactic. This dude is, so far, he just looks sort of like a drunk. He in fact is still drunk. You don't know necessarily when he was put in here, but he's the first dude that screamed pineapple, so he's been in here a few hours. Or at least long enough to have heard the pineapple bit. But he's still drunk from whenever he was put in here.
I tell him, yeah, go kick some ass, buddy.
All right, I don't want to be in here either. And she says, yes, please, thank you for freeing me.
I'll be up there in a moment.
And all of the prisoners, begin rushing in that sort of general direction. Next in the order? Yimik. Yimik is going to say, ha, nice, I'm out of here. And he's going to start sprinting for the door. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. All right, next in the order.
That would be the
Guard on Magnus.
Well, not
The last remaining table guard.
Persistent little bugger.
Next in the order. Yilvik. I should not have named an NPC Yimik when we are playing with a character Yilvik, but that is my own problem.
Yeah, I keep thinking, like, did you just mispronounce it, or are we talking about someone else?
I think I honestly was probably thinking of your name when I think it's obvious that I was thinking of your name when I made it, so...
It was so similar, I barely even noticed.
I've also, I think, used that name before, but yeah. Next in the... Yeah, you are next in the order, Yilvik. What's up?
There we go.
Okay, there we go.
I'm casting grease on a 10-foot square.
Yeah. Okay. You grease all four of those
every creature
dudes.
standing in the area needs a dex save.
All right, we'll take 4 dex saves. Two successes. So we'll say that the two on the left succeeded. So the shield and the crossbow dude. Oh no, we'll say they failed. The crossbow dude, no, succeeded. I'm so sorry. My brain is hearing, I don't know. These two succeeded. These two failed. So this shield guy failed, and this the dude attacking you failed as well. Yeah, my brain is hearing. What is what does that do to them again?
Failures fall prone.
Fall prone. Okay, so they are falling and trying to and slipping around in the grease coating their bodies. The others are coated in grease, but they're able to retain their footing. If they move, it will be a little difficult.
Who enters the area or ends their turn there also has to do the save.
Perfect.
But that's it.
Perfect. Next in the order. This crossbow guard, this shield, and this spear guy. These 4 dudes. The other spear guy is just down an extra square. Not affected by that. Kind of. He's just like right in the middle.
These. Okay, so now I have a better idea of where these guys are.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
Next in the order?
Sorry.
No, that's okay.
Next in the order are the spear guards.
Perfect. Spear guards from the troop. Okay. They're gonna keep their attacks trained on who they were. So Yulvik and Magnus.
I'll wait. So this card here
Yeah.
is, and this one's attacking me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Yulvik. So if they end their turn there, they have to remake the save as well? Like, if this dude who has... Okay, perfect. I just wanted to make sure. So this dude stands up, and he's going to swing at you with his spear. He's going to fail, and he's going to re-roll, and he's going to succeed to stay on his feet. This one's going to swing at Magnus. I didn't mark him. That one's going to swing at Magnus.
Yep.
For the 18 for 2 damage.
All right.
Next in the order
Is
the noble lady. She's gonna move her 60 feet because everyone down here is sprinting. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. Hell yeah.
Some of them skipped leg day.
60. Yeah, here she comes. Well, she's at the edge of the stairs. Next in the order.
1 second. Let me quick make sure. Okay. I have a token marked murderer and I have a token marked snake oil salesman. Which of those three people are named Yemek? Yemek is the murderer. Got it. Okay. Then it's the snake oil salesman.
Perfect. And now it's the snake oil salesman who's going to do the same bit. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. He can't end his turn in the same square, so he's going to end there. Next in the order.
Those are the shield guards.
This shield guard is going to... I think they're going to keep formation, because if anyone attacks the archers, they'll have disadvantage, so... This guy's going to... Yeah, no, they're just going to keep formation. But they're going to stand... Both of them are going to have to re-roll to try to remain standing. The one that fell the first time falls again, just a total absolute mess. Just like cursing to himself, can't remain on his feet. He's just struggling. Next in the order. Magnus.
Okay. I'm gonna keep focusing on the guard captain. I'm gonna try and bring him down.
Yeah. That's a hit. Dang, you hit every time.
No, I missed earlier.
Okay.
Sure you did.
Sure.
8 slashing.
Oh my god. All right. You hit her. She's bleeding in her face. She's bleeding all over, and she's panting, but she's remaining standing.
Fuck me, running. Yeah, that's my turn.
Next in the order.
The unconscious guard, followed now by the crossbow guards.
Crossbow guards, you know their bit. No one has moved.
I think they should focus on
Let me look at some real quick.
That does make sense. Okay. Yeah, look at your thing, and then I will tell you the thing that makes sense.
I'll go ahead and impose disadvantage on that attack on Yilvik.
Yes, so in fact, the thing that I was going to say that makes sense is that both of them are going to be focusing on you anyway, because you are endangering the captain.
Well, never mind then. Come get some.
Both cling off your armor. Well, both hit you, and you feel it, but
I'm
it
not a
doesn't
shield.
damage you. You fucking are a shield. Next in the order. Daisy.
Daisy.
Daisy Crockett.
What you got, Daisy?
I'm back. Okay. So
Daisy, you are
the
still
only-
frightened.
Crap. I'll take it. There's an advantage. I'm gonna roll to attack anyway.
Make an insight. Well, I guess we can't willingly move towards the source.
Yo!
Right, but the fright willingly moved towards them. That's the only reason that the gap was closed.
Okay.
They just haven't run away.
Okay.
Yeah. That's a hit though, even with disadvantage.
Sick. Hey, we got a good swing on that. I'm not afraid of you.
The not terrified swing clangs into the guard captain's head, and the guard captain falls to the floor.
Honk.
Finally.
Double tap. Always double tap. She could be
6.
faking.
I don't
Next
know if I
in
can
the
double
order.
tap. He disappeared.
Next order is
The Who's the thief?
you set out 4 people for whoever you haven't identified.
The thief. Okay, yes. This lady comes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60 and is fucking sprinting up to the main floor. She actually, in fact,
Fuck yeah,
a
lady.
little bit further even. Carlifer, give me a perception check.
You got it. Flat 8.
Yeah, you're too worried about
No,
what's going
wait.
on down there.
10.
Yeah, you're too worried about what's going on down there, and that's okay. There's a lot going on. Who's next in the order?
That would be Carlifer's guard.
Carlifer's guard is going to back up quietly. 5, 10, 15, and try to just hide in this corner back here. Make himself as small as possible. Next in the order.
It's amusing that the contraction for Carlifer's went from the guard of Carlifer to the guard belonging to Carlifer. They're both Carlifer's guards.
That's funny.
Anyways, it's Carlifer's turn.
Carlifer, you're up.
I am going to look menacingly at the guard back there, and I'm going to tell him, "You stay put if you know what's good for you."
I will, I promise.
And then I'm going to start heading down to the bottom floor.
They're already done. Every guard has been done. Oh, this guy.
Which I think is like there.
Yeah, that's good. As you approach there, you see another guard coming up the staircase from down here.
Oh, even lower, I see.
Yeah, I will reveal that at least that. You spot a guard, and the guard spots you as you kind of come around.
That's right. I don't have another action to take, so I'm just gonna sprint.
All right, cool. Great. Yeah, that guard is on now. And next in the order is. Emic. Emic is this guy, the blonde one. He's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Daisy, next to you appears a dude in a basically sackcloth clothing. He looks frantic. He's got high anxious energy, and he pops out of this door. He's like, oh, gosh, there's a lot going on out here, huh? Don't mind me, just slipping through. Next in the order.
Hey, don't mind us, we're the Masons.
What the fuck?
Pineapples.
The OG table guard. The OG table guard is going to attack Pineapples. Is going to attack Magnus. Damn. My rolls are low this time. Next in the order is
It's all right.
Yieldvik.
He's been almost dead for like 5 whole minutes now.
Yeah, I know.
He's having troubles.
Yieldvik, you are up.
Which of these guys are standing?
The only one that's on the ground is this one.
Okay, and which ones are the crossbowmen?
This guy is a crossbow, and this guy is a crossbow.
Gotcha. I want to hit this guy.
All right. With what? This Eldritch Blast heard.
Well, 12 probably doesn't hit.
12 does not hit.
Especially since they have like at least half cover from being behind the shield guys.
I'm doing protection fighting since they all.
That's all she wrote.
Yes, that is all she wrote. Next in the order. Dang, Eldritch Blast is definitely the best level 1 spell, or a good level 1 spell.
It's because the warlocks get so few spells. That's why it's so.
Yeah, for real.
The next is the troop spear guards.
The troops spear guards. These two. They are gonna attack their people. Yilvik is gonna, or this spear guard is gonna attack Yilvik. This person is gonna attack Magnus.
I'll impose disadvantage on the attack on Yilvik.
Great. Then it misses, and the attack on you, Magnus, misses as well. Next in the order. You guys have not gotten hit a lot. The noble lady. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. She makes it, there. You guys hear people start to come up these stairs. You see the one, and you see another one starting to breach the doorway. There's people just fucking coming. Next in the order. Hell yeah, that's exactly what I wanted. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. Can't continue. We're going to drop him down to here. More people coming. Next in the order. Who? Shield guards. This shield guard is going to stay there and be the protection that they need. And this shield guard is going to approach. 5. If they leave it, they have to try too, right? Or otherwise they fall? Oh, no, only if they enter or in their turn there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Right up on Magnus. Oh, wait, he had to stand up. He can't do all that movement. That's even better. Only 15. So 5, 10, 15. Great. Next in the order. Magnus.
I'll try to deal with this guard behind me because he's getting really annoying.
Yeah, he's just been trying to hit you the whole time.
It's like a wiser man would have given up by now. And I miss.
Oh yeah? Well, turns out you're not the wise man you thought you were. Yeah.
Your captain's dead, and soon you're gonna join them.
Shit.
Take that for will. And that's my turn.
Shit. Next in the order. Carlifer's new guard. Wait, Carlifer, how did you... Oh, you sprinted. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. The guard's right up on you with their sprint. Rah! Next in the order. Crossbow guards.
Watch this guy crit and one-shot Calcifer.
Just fucking kills Carlifer. Yilvik and Magnus, now that the person is fall. Actually, I think they're going to continue to focus on... Pretty much everyone wants Magnus dead because he's dropped the guard captain.
Damn it. All right. Wait, what?
We got one nat 20. Wait, you did. Oh, no, you didn't. Daisy did. Okay, then I think we're going to resplit it back to Yilvik and Magnus. Nope, we'll put it both on Daisy. That makes the most sense. You're right.
Let's go ahead and put it on me this round. We already declared it's all right.
No way. It's definitely on Daisy. You are totally correct.
Well, if it'd be on Daisy, I'd impose disadvantage on the attack.
Perfect. So the first one is not a crit and instead is a miss. The second one is also a bad miss.
Okay, awesome. Thanks.
Next in the order.
You good?
Daisy.
Thankfully, I'm great.
Yeah, for
Can
real.
you get this annoying prick off my back?
I'm not a prick. You're a prick.
We're not pricks. We're masons.
We're masons.
Son of a...
Oh man, I wanted
is
that to
that
be a
one
hit
it?
so bad. Next in the order. We're not pricks, we're masons. That was the first. No, that was this one. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, and she's fucking out. So you guys
What the
see someone. You guys see someone just fucking dip in. Sorry, I'm moving other people around, and she just like slides through your guys' squares and like in and out, and then right out the
Can
doorway.
I yell to her as she's running to the door?
Ask either Daisy or Magnus to make a
Uh,
perception check.
Yes. So one, you can after Magnus and Daisy make a perception check.
Nope, that ain't it.
Neither of them see it.
No one sees it. But Magnus, you lose 10 gold. She picked your pocket on the way by.
Oh shit.
You just don't catch her do it.
So while running for their life, trying to get free, they have the presence of mind to go yoink.
Yeah, she fucking yoinked you on the way by.
That's called a mind for business.
NPC's doing cool shit.
NPCs are as cool. Next in the order.
I wanted to yell at her as she was.
Oh,
running
right.
towards
You
the
wanted
door
to do that. Correct.
that there's still guard patrols out there, like carriages of them. So I wouldn't just rush out there.
She spins her head around and winks at you as she leaves, and dips into the darkness. And as she crosses the doorway into the shadows of night, you like immediately lose track of her.
That's my due diligence.
Did Carl kill the first bird? What happened to him?
The very first guard,
OG.
yeah, Carlifer killed. I don't remember. There was a roll of
The one who was unlocking shit.
the one who was unlocking shit. He like blasted and murdered.
Okay.
I don't remember exactly what happened, but he
It was
inflict wounds. He
inflict
crit
wounds, which
inflict
was
wounds.
3d10, which became 6d10. Yes.
The other one he's been bullying around is hiding in the corner and not doing anything. Carlifer told him to sit in the corner and not do anything, so he's not doing anything.
Well, it's his turn, so he doesn't do anything. It's Carlifer's turn.
And it's Carlifer's turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and I'm gonna get started on these locks, baby.
All right. Next in the order.
I feel bad for the one guy that Carlifer didn't let out.
Oh, he let him out. He unlocked all of them.
All 5?
Mhm.
Okay. We'll figure what.
I did forget about that guy, but we'll say he was drunk and just hanging out in the cell. He didn't want to leave. He has a nice
I
warm
told
home.
him to go first, and he didn't leave.
He just fucking didn't leave because he's like he has a comfortable bed here. Why would he leave? He's drunk. But you
He's
unlock
not even in it.
you unlock these 3 cells. And those dudes are like cracking their knucks and ready to fight.
Hell yeah, dude.
Next in the order,
Next in the order is
and they whisper to you, "Pineapple."
Pineapple, baby.
Absolutely pineapple.
Yimik is this guy. He's gonna go. Wait, no, Yimik is this guy. There, I put 2 of the same people in here. Why would I fucking do that? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Fucking Yimik smiles as he dips between you. He's not gonna steal your money, but he smiles on the way by and he's like, "Thank you guys so much, haha!" And he's out into the night.
We did what?
Who was that?
Who cares? If he's not our target, he's not our problem. If he is our target, he's out.
If he is our target, oops, we'll find him later. Next in the order.
No
We got
problem
him
later.
out.
Who? Table guard, the one still remaining. Fuck yeah, he's like, "I can do this. I've stayed around this long. All my table comrades are dead." He's gonna attack Daisy
I'm gonna be the cat.
for 18 to hit and
Shit.
5 damage. Actually, 4 damage.
Well, that's it for me.
Daisy is knocked unconscious. I am going to be the captain now. You see that, everyone? I can be the captain. And everyone's like, Captain Stan! Captain Stan! And Stan's like, yeah, I can be the captain. Next in the order.
Jesus.
Being fucked by this guy named Stan.
Now he has to die.
Yilvik. Nice.
I fire an Eldritch Blast at Captain Stan.
Oh, hell
And roll
yeah.
to intimidate by killing their god.
Give me. Oh, no. What's the roll for damage also?
Oh man, I really like Stan. I think I want to resurrect Stan and
What?
turn a whole
I want
campaign
to
around him.
resurrect Stan and turn a whole campaign around it. What's Stan takes 9 damage. Stan falls to the
truly
ground
was
and
a
dies.
man.
And the whole immediate guard team goes, "Aw, Champion Stan is down, and our guard
guess he
captain's
wasn't.
down. I guess we'll have to find a third guard captain. Who's next in the order?" Spear guards. Neither of which want to be captain, so they're just gonna attack Yilvik and Magnus as well. One at Yilvik, who I'm assuming has disadvantage,
Yeah.
and one at Magnus. The Yilvik one misses, the Magnus one misses. Next in the order.
Next is the noble.
The noble lady. All right, she's fucking out of there too. Someone in. So this lady is in actually finer robes. She's picking up the bottom of her robes and like running as if she's trying her best not to dirty them. They are, however, dingy as fuck. You can tell she's maybe been down in whatever dungeon she's probably coming from for quite some time. But she just like tiptoes her way through Magnus and Daisy and says, "Thank you so much. The distraction is wonderfully appreciated." And she is going to dip right out the front door. Next in the order. Last but not least, our friend the snake oil salesman, who's going to saunter on through here. He's going to say, "Ha ha, you guys are the fucking best. Thank you so much. If you ever need a potion or whatever," and he flips up finger guns and he says, "You know where to find me," and dips out the front door, even though you might not know where to find him.
You know, all things considered, I think we just made 4 new clients.
Next in the next in the order, the shield guards. This shield guard is going to approach Magnus and try to swing on him. Does not hit. Next in, oh wait, this shield guard is going to stop protecting.
This guard, the guard behind me is gone, right?
Yes, the guard behind you is gone.
All right.
That was Captain Stan. I gotta do a quick roll for the 2 dudes on the staircase. They both failed, so this dude fell down on his last turn, and this dude fell down on his last turn. And in fact, this dude also fell down on his last turn, because I didn't roll for any of them last round, and they're in grease still. So he's gonna stand up. This guy's gonna stand up 15 feet and move forward. He's going to end his turn. I still say in grease, but he's going to attack Yilvik now. 16 to hit.
My AC is 16.
2 damage.
Okay.
Next in the order. Carlifer's new guard. Carlifer's new guard now sees 3 open cells and is like, 5, 10,
That's right, I'm a guard now, baby.
15.
And I say these
20,
gentlemen are Gonna go free.
And this guard says, I'm gonna need some help from upstairs, and is gonna start sprinting up the stairs. 5, 10,
no.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
I yell, stop him, drunk
However,
guy!
yeah, however, he gets to the top of these stairs, and drunk guy fucking tackles him into the wall. And he comes tumbling right back down the stairs.
Yes!
Tumble, 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 and he lands here at the bottom, prone. Next in the order, drunk guy calls down, pineapple!
We all respond pineapple.
Fuck yeah.
Everybody else ran away the second they had the chance. Drunk guy's the only real believer in pineapple.
He's a real one.
Drunk guy's the only one who's ever fully fulfilled pineapple.
A lot of people talk about pineapple. Drunk guy lives pineapple.
Yes.
He's the OP, original pineapple.
Give me just one moment.
So who's up?
Yeah, we're
I can only riff
We're
so
rolling,
much. I am not an improv artist.
we're rolling these three into initiative order. We like having everyone in initiative order.
Yeah, I put too many people into the mix. Sorry.
I mean, they're all dipping, so now that they're, the other four are out of the initiative order now, so.
Yeah, I'm so glad they left without
I mean,
helping.
It works out that you brought so many people in because it really goes to show how much more you can get with 2 DMs. Because we've got 2 separate fights going on with like 20 characters. I have not seen much on this scale with single DM games.
Sorry, what did you say? One more time?
He didn't even hear your compliment.
I will. Perfect. So these 3 guards.
S in the chat for compliment.
Hell yeah. Compliment. These 3 guards are gonna leave their cell and start trailing down towards this fool. They're gonna stomp a mud hole in his ass.
And walk it dry.
They're gonna move up a little bit. And then next in the order is the crossbow guards. This crossbow guard is gonna stand up. And then they're gonna fire their arrows both at Magnus, because Daisy is knocked out, right?
Yep.
Both at Magnus.
I mean, they can attack you if you want to.
They could. But both of them... Wait, a 17? Does that hit Magnus? What?
It does not.
Hell yeah. What's Magnus's AC? 18?
18.
Hell yeah. Alright, cool. Next in the order... Oh wait, the one needs to make a save.
The one.
He fails. He's gonna make a second save. He fails that. He slides down the stairs and into this space. Next up is Daisy.
That's just embarrassing.
Make a little save for me.
Hey.
Nice. Next in the order.
Nice.
That's a success. The 3 anti-cultists. Nah, they went at the end of the order.
Well, I slotted them in.
Right. We'll say that.
That was just like as their thing that they did.
Oh, for getting out. Heard. I'm gonna collect the 3 of them then. No, they're gonna all roll up on this guard. Oh, I can't move all 3 at once. They're all gonna roll up on this guard. One up here, one down here, and one up on this staircase. And they're just gonna start stomping mud holes in him. They're gonna make 3 rolls. Whatever. They're stepping on him. He can't fucking get up. Next in the order. Carlifer.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and saunter on past these guys.
Hell yeah. No one's gonna stomp you. They're fucking just doing a stepping party. So your sprint will take you 60.
I'm technically on top of this guy.
All right.
Can I get some stomps in with him?
Yeah, fuck yeah. Give me a stomp. Give me a stomp
just for
check.
fun?
Fuck yeah. You're as good as they are at it. You're as good as they are at it.
True.
Next in the order.
Next in the order,
Yilvik.
What because it doesn't specify. What would you say would the range of a burning poison be?
Burning poison. Talk to me about this
I
move.
have a poison.
What is this
I
move?
have a poison that activates when inhaled.
How is it being delivered?
Is it? How are you delivering this effect?
It's burnt. It's like a little package of herbs. I imagine something like that. And because it's burnt, so I like light it on fire and I can toss it somewhere.
Okay.
What area do you think that smoke would
Oh,
cover?
okay. What level did you get this effect? 1 or 2? Is it a spell?
What do you mean? This is an item.
Oh, it's an item. Okay, let me look it up real quick. Maybe that'll help me inform me.
I made it from my poison kit. I have a link.
Oh, heard.
Let me
Okay,
send it to you.
heard. Yes, that would be great.
The item description doesn't say.
I just sent it. It's
You
it's
sure
called
did.
burnt ether fumes. It's a constitution check.
Oh, I see. Burned other
Inhaled.
fumes. Burnt other fumes. Creature is subject to this poison, but it doesn't say. You're correct. Okay, so let's see up here. Ingested, inhaled. Blowing the powder or releasing the gas subjects creatures in a 5-foot cube to its effect.
Oh, there you go. 5 foot.
So if you were to theoretically put it between these two dudes, I think it could hit both of them. Like basically if you just like light it in your hand and blow it out in front of you, it'll hit these two dudes. Or
Yeah, okay,
or
that sounds good.
whatever, light it and throw it in between them. So they have to make saves, con saves.
Yes. Con saves 13 saves. So
One
fails.
failed.
So
Let's see.
the failure takes 3d6 poison damage.
All right.
And they must repeat the saving throw at the start of each turn. And they take another d6 each time they fail.
Yeah, nice. Okay, tight. Awesome. So he takes 11 damage. The shield guard takes 11 damage. The one that moved up on our person Yilvik. Yeah. 11? That's all of their health. They fall to the ground.
Nice.
Grabbing at their throat. They're clawing. They even draw some of their own blood trying to open an airway, but they can't, and they die. Next in the order.
Next in order are the spear guards.
The spear guards are going to keep their assault up. One on Yilvik, one on Magnus. The one on Yilvik has disadvantage.
Correct.
That's a miss. The one on Magnus is a miss. Jesus. Next. I am? I know.
I've got commoners in the initiative order, so I'm just moving them so that... Has the snake oil salesman escaped yet?
Gone.
Okay.
The only person left in there is the drunk and the 3 dudes.
Got it. Then it's the one remaining shield guard.
The one remaining shield guard. Oh, right. This dude is dead.
So at this point, you can either form up with the other 2 crossbowmen, or you can get into combat.
He's already in combat. He's going to attack Magnus. Ooh, there it is. Nat 20.
Yep.
Oh, no. 12 total damage.
Yep.
Fucking chunked you for 12 of his 13 maximum damage. With his one-handed weapon. Or whatever. I probably rolled low, but that's okay. Next in the order. Magnus.
Yep. I will attack this one.
Hell yeah. The spear guard in front of Magnus is being attacked. For a hit, for sure. 11
For 11.
damage. Dead. Killed.
And then I will use my movement to.
You're in combat with this dude, so you will take a opportunity if you exit combat.
I'm gonna stay within his threat. I'm just moving up.
Perfect. Okay, just making sure. Next in the order.
So I'm gonna-
Next in the order. Sorry, I got a bunch of tokens.
That's okay.
Next in the order, that guy's unconscious.
Good battlefield movement, Magnus.
Guard being stomped.
Guard being stomped is, I think he's. I mean, we're gonna call him dead.
I mean, no one's actually.
If he's not, he will be.
They haven't done damage. I mean, I'll agree. He'll stand up,
A weapon.
and he's gonna swing at one of the dudes. A
For the sake
natural one.
for the sake of tightening up initiative.
This man has wronged RN Jesus.
Carlifer, give me a punch of opportunity on this dude.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I've got a
Or just, an attack of
regular
opportunity.
Punch. Yeah, I'm just gonna do a regular punch. 17.
Fuck yeah, sock him. That's 1. What's your
Is-
strength
is it-
mod? -2, LOL.
Nice too.
So 1 damage. You sock him in the face. Yeah. I mean, you punch him. He's like, ow! Ow! Next in the order. The drunk. The drunk is going to laugh at the top of the stairs, but return to his cell. And lay down. I'm too drunk for this, he says.
I deserve this.
He's right.
Next,
I believe him.
next in the order.
The crossbowman.
The crossbowman. The crossbowman is going to stand up down here. Didn't like that. And one's going to fire at Ylvik and one's going to fire at Magnus. One at Ylvik, one at Magnus. Both of those are hits. The first one to Ylvik does
No.
4 damage. Magnus takes 8 damage.
Not good.
Next in the order. It is a lot of damage.
Daisy, make another save.
Daisy, make a save.
Come on. Nat 20.
Nat 20. Oh.
Instead, it was a nat 1. All right, 2 fails. Next in the order.
Is that
Two fails.
That's 2
Yeah.
fails, 1 success. Yes.
F's in the chat.
Oh shit. I didn't roll second time. I only rolled twice.
No, a nat 1 on a death save is 2 failures.
Oh no.
Anti-cultists. They're going to attempt to stomp mud, or this dude failed, so they're just gonna fucking jump him.
just punches?
1 hit, 1 miss, another miss. That sucks. So he's gonna take some damage. He takes 4 damage.
That's a good punch.
But they got him like pinned up against a wall. Next in the order.
Next in the order.
This guard is not going down without a fight.
Carlifer.
Carlifer.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and go on up the stairs.
Hell yeah.
They've got this.
They've got this. So 5, 10, 15.
This is 40. Is the drunk guy asleep?
I mean, he's laying down.
Okay, this is where I end my turn.
Stop. Please don't come any closer. Next in the order. Ylvik. You guys are taking them down pretty quick, or, one by one.
We are on round 8, but here's, it's
I'm gonna go ahead and Eldritch Blast.
technically this fight
It's all reliable.
42 seconds.
This guy right here.
Exactly. Yeah,
Yes.
that hits for sure. $13 damage to the one right in front of you, right?
13.
That was the one you marked? Yeah, perfect. 13 damage. That guy's dead.
And I'm gonna run away.
Nice. No longer in combat with him. I like that. That was the spear guard. Yeah, there's one more shield guard and 2 crossbowmen left. And then the one being jumped. And also, I think Lawrence is approaching the one cowering in the corner.
How much damage, sorry?
13.
Excellent.
Next in the order.
Next in the order is... Nope. And the shield guard.
The shield guard. The shield guard is going to spin on Magnus and try to strike him. You'll never get all of us. 16 to hit doesn't do it. Next in the order.
Next in the order is Magnus.
Magnus.
Is it a bonus action to administer a healing potion?
Do you have a healing potion?
Yes, I did.
So,
with that extra money you started
For
us
me,
with.
yeah, no, that's great. So for me, I have 2 ways of doing the potion. The potion is either because we have to imagine that the potion resides in your backpack at all times, unless you guys do something to get it into a slot on a belt. But that's a special thing. So it's in your backpack. So it either takes a full action, or it takes your bonus action this turn to pull it out, and your bonus action next turn to drink it. I'll allow one of either, but you can kind of split it up between 2 turns if you want to. Or you can full round it.
I will. I'm gonna attack this guard first.
Yeah,
The
the shield guard. Hell yeah, that's a hit. Very close to a crit. 10 damage on the shield guard. Is he remaining standing?
10 damage to
Mhm.
the shield guard? Yes, he does remain standing.
The shield guard is still standing. He's panting a little bit. He's not loving it, but he's standing. Do you want to use your bonus action to pull that potion out?
yeah, I'm gonna use my bonus action to pull the potion out, and I'm gonna use my movement, considering now I only got the one guy on me.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean you'll take a to what?
To here.
Okay, yeah, that's great.
Actually, I'm gonna go. Well, they're unconscious, so can I just stand over? I don't want to be on the same square because it's gonna make it difficult to move them. But can I be standing over Daisy?
Yeah, protectively. Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure. Next in the order?
Next in the order is Carlifers. There's the guard being beaten on.
The guard being beaten on. Gonna stand up again and try to strike at one of these 3 dudes just pouncing on him. That's gonna be a hit, and he's gonna deal 7 damage to one of them, but they're still up. Next in the order.
I'm sorry, Daisy. I was trying to get to you in time with the potion.
Technically, it's the drunk.
And then
But if I got hit, I would have been down.
the crossbowmen are going to fire 1 at Yilvik and 1 at Magnus. Both are misses. The crossbowman that is in the grease is going to make a roll to stay standing. Oh, wait. I don't know why I rolled twice, but either way, it's the same, and he stays standing. Next in the order. Daisy, make a death save.
No, come on. 10 up.
Please make a death save.
10 up.
Not one.
No.
Oh,
Wait.
2 in a row.
Shit.
But that's okay. We
Wow.
have there is a powerful enough church in town to do something for to get that back. So that's fine. That's a fixable offense in this case, as long as the rest of the party survives.
Fixable offense. What
Alright,
did
I just want to say that the money for their resurrection is coming out of their portion of the pay for this mission.
We'll see how much it costs. But it is doable. I guess all that I was saying by that was that the church here is big enough to perform a resurrection at a cost.
Cool.
Hopefully a discount. Because
We're friends of the people.
friends of the people. We're doing good. We're murdering for good.
Yeah,
We're
we'll
correcting the police state.
yeah,
that
we can
is
we'll
clearly
definitely talk about cost after this. But for
My
now,
favorite is a-
unfortunately,
Let's focus on the combat.
let's focus. Next in the order is Daisy died. Next in the order is Who's next after Daisy?
After Daisy.
I don't know how to read your thing.
Easy.
Oh, I clicked that next arrow.
Just a button. Yeah, it's not you. It's the nope. You're that pineapple. It's the cultists. It's the anti-cultists.
The anti-cultists. Oh, those 3 dudes. Yeah, they're gonna try to stop another mud hole in this dude. 2 hits. 4 plus 3 is 7 more damage. That's it. They stomp a mud hole in him and they kick him down the stairs. They kick his lifeless body down the stairs. Now it's definitely lifeless.
Got him.
And he just goes tumbling down the stairs. Tumble, 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 tumble. And into darkness. And they say, hell yeah! And they start making their way up the stairs. Next in the order. Carlifer.
Yeah, I'm going to shout down to the anti-cultists, and I'm going to say, "Hey boys, there's a gentleman we need to help get out of here. He's in the first cell on the left. Make sure he gets out of here. I'm gonna lock this last guard up. And then I'm gonna walk over here and usher him into the cell, and then I'm gonna stand in front of the cell door.
Oh my god. Alright.
And that's where my turn's gonna end.
Next in the initiative. Yilvik.
Gosh, I don't know whatever will I Eldritch Blast.
Well, who are you Eldritch blasting?
The one that's not in the grease.
Okay, okay. That hits, yes. $13 damage to the crossbow guard not in the grease.
Yikes, they're dead.
They are knocked clean unconscious. They tumble down the stairs and roll into the grease.
Ah, nice kindling for the fire.
Next. The remaining shield guard. Next is going to attack Magnus. I've killed your friend. You and your other Mason friend will be next. Damn it. Next in the order. Magnus.
Perhaps someday, but not tonight.
Not today.
And I use lay on hands on myself and restore 10 hit points.
10 hit points. Nice.
And I will bonus action to go ahead and fucking cool off that potion.
Damn. Full health. Love it. Or a lot of health.
Let's see. It's 2d4 plus 2, so 7.
7 health.
So I'm back up to 18.
Back up to 18 health.
Alright, dang.
That was a good heal. Next in the order?
The next in the order is the drunk.
The drunk. I mean, next in the order?
Next in the order is Daisy.
Next in the order?
Wait, actually after the drunk is the crossbow guard.
The crossbow guard. Okay, yeah. The crossbow guard is going to fire off at Yilvik. You've killed my friend! That was my crossbow friend! Nope. But through tears, misses.
That was my crossbow.
My crossbow!
For life.
That was my crossbow.
Anything but my crossbow.
My cross friend.
My 4-year crossbow.
We did CrossFit together.
Who's next in the order?
He does have to roll to stay standing.
Oh, he does. You're right. Weeping and falling in his tears and the grease. The worst fucking day for this guard.
My crossbow is
Poor bastard.
He's laying on his friend's body, just like weeping and breathing in the grease. Next in the order, the anti-cultists. They're going to come up here and say, "All right, time to get the fuck up." And the first one's gonna grab the drunk, and they're gonna start dragging the drunk up the stairs.
and then Carlifer.
And he's like, "Oh, just stop! All right, I don't really give a fuck." Carlifer, you're up.
All right, boys, you have at it. I'm going to get this guy locked up. And I'm gonna sort of like pretend to fiddle with the door. And I'm gonna hold up one hand and I'm gonna say shush to the guard.
He's listening to every word you say. He's been broken.
Great. That's my turn.
Okay, next in the order. Yilvik. I wonder, whatever shall Yilvik do?
Got
Make
one guess.
all ray of frost. JK, I will not, because it's weaker.
Oh, it misses though.
Shame.
Next in the order. Shield guard is going to attack Magnus. Engaged in combat with the paladin. But missing every time. Magnus, you're up. That's a hit.
No, like this.
That's dead. 6.
And then I will just hang.
Hang. Okay, perfect. Next in the order. There's only like one guard left. Technically two.
Technically, the drunk is next.
Next. He's just being dragged along.
You picked a bad profession.
The crossbow guard is going to return to his feet and pull out a dagger and try to stab Magnus. But misses. And next in the order.
Do they fall down?
Next in the order. Oh, right. Do they fall down? That's important now that someone's up on them. Yes. Sorry, I don't know why I rolled twice for that. They do fall down hardcore.
I love Grease.
The anti-cultists drag the drunk up the stairs and into this office up here. They drop the drunk and say, "Get the fuck out of here. You don't want to be in here, I promise. Go sleep it off in your bed." And he's like, "All right." And he starts making his way towards the door. These three just start fiddling with the chest. Next in the order. Carlifer.
I'm gonna put my hand on this gentleman here, and I'm going to cast Life Tap. So this is a Necromancer class ability, which is a melee spell attack.
All right. Oh my god. Natural 20.
Okay, so here's the fun thing that happens. So I do 2d8. Whoops, my bad. I'm gonna roll it again. Here I go. Plus my charisma, so 11 damage. Is he still awake or is he dead?
He's dead.
Okay, so because I killed the target and it was a crit, I gain half of the damage that I dealt as hit points permanently.
What?
What?
If I crit, that's what happens.
What class is this?
This is the Necromancer.
It's a homebrew necromancer he showed me, but like I think I avoided it. I think I missed that crit spot. But I mean, it's a crit move, so
I mean, we like I said, it's a homebrew, so at any point you can veto any of these.
Just show me. Let me read that over later.
Yeah,
I don't think I'm
I'll
gonna
send it to you.
permanently take that from you because that's like literally a crit on the ability that has a crit ability function.
Yes, it's the level 1 Necromancer ability, and it has that little crit like parentheses.
I mean, yeah, like we will. Let me at least just read that over to see how much exactly permanent health that will give you each time that hits. But yeah.
Yeah, because it never raises. It always does 1d8 plus charisma, and I have to kill it to get. Oh no, actually, I misread it. It's actually temporary hit points that I get.
Okay.
I get double the temporary hit points if I kill it.
Heard. Okay.
That makes a lot more sense. I was like, level 1 ability, maybe not.
Yeah, but that's okay. Temporary hit points. Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah, most of this I thought was
He
pretty
got
balanced, and I
how
was
much?
like, oh wait a
How
minute
much
here.
temporary hit points did you get?
So I did 8 damage. I did 11 damage, so 22.
22 permanent or 22 temporary hit points.
Temporary, yes. No, I misread it as half. It's I get half of that if I don't kill it. Either way, I get temporary hit points.
Oh, okay. But if you kill it, you get
That was
double.
the misunderstanding that I had. I just wrote it badly in my sheet.
Heard. Great. So you do that, and he dead.
Yes.
And now you have 38 out of 16 health.
Yes. And so I'm ready for the rest of the fight. That's pretty much right.
Next in the order.
I'm ready.
Yilvig.
Oh yeah, and then I have movement.
Oh yeah, you can move your movement if you.
There I am.
Oh, I thought.
I walk away menacingly.
Oh, okay, nice. That's a hit. 11 damage to the last crossbow guard should kill him. That'll do it. And the guards in this guardhouse are dead.
In front of Magnus.
All right.
So we're out of combat for now. These three are in this room picking this lock. The drunk guy sort of makes his way through the room. He looks around at all the death and the blood, and he's like, whoa. I gotta stop fucking drinking, huh? This is woo, that's a wake-up call. And he sort of just like slumbers out the...
What kind of armor is the guard captain wearing?
One moment, we'll find an answer for you. Half plate.
All right. Yilvik, more guards might be coming. We got to move quickly, and I'll start heading towards that. I'll start heading towards that door.
This door?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. You should round up the three and see if the wizard is still alive. I will grab Daisy and drag her to the carriage so that we can run her and get her resurrected. Because someone's gonna have to carry her out. He's dead here, so just.
All right. All right. All right. You.
Yeah.
You take care of her. I'll look for the squad.
Great. So I mean, at this point, we could just sort of devolve into talking because
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah. So.
I saunter on up.
I barge through the door like a bat out of hell because, as far as I know, I'm on a clock.
Yeah, and you barge into the room and you see three dudes who are outfitting themselves with like these dark blue leathers, and they all have got scimitars, and they're all like outfitting themselves. And they look at you, they look over at Carlifer, and they look at you, and they ask Carlifer, "Pineapples?"
Carlifer looks and he squints really carefully at this person. He goes, "No, this is just a regular person. This is not a guard."
All right.
Hey, did you guys see like a fish oil guy and two women and a drunk guy? I think there was maybe one other guy.
They're gone. Are you friends with the illusionist?
And
Yeah.
the three guards immediately,
Yeah.
the three dudes in blue leather immediately like stare at you, and they look at Carlifer and they like nod it at the gentleman in the doorway, and they say pineapple, but not in like a threatening way, as in a like a let's go with this guy way.
Yeah. Carlifer puts a thumbs up and he's like, "Pineapple."
All right, and they're like ready to follow you, Magnus.
There's a car waiting for you outside.
Whoa. There's a car waiting for you. Fuck yeah, you go outside and there's a whole fucking limo.
Is this the professor with the DeLorean?
Then.
Yeah.
I'll look at Carlifer. If you're with them, come with me.
Yeah, I'll come.
Hell yeah, and everyone
I mean-
piles out into the cart. And the cart takes off into the night. You guys have a dead body and 4 stowaways, because Carlifer is technically a stowaway.
Before we go, I loot the guard captain.
You what?
loot the guard
Oh,
captain.
hell yeah. Okay. The guard captain has a long investigation check.
Looting stuff. Investigation, you said?
Yeah.
Alright.
I mean, you're unable to like get your hands inside that the guard captain's armor, so and you're worried about time, so you don't think that undonning their armor would be worth searching it.
I wasn't planning on taking the armor.
Right.
It just seemed like what else they have, like how much money they had on or
No,
something.
I mean you got their longsword. It doesn't seem like they have their purse on them. They might have left that up in their office. You don't even really see their keyring. It might be in their armor if you spend the time to doff their armor. But for now, you just find their longsword.
I'll just take the body.
Yeah. Okay. You drag the guard captain's body along with you.
Conifer is like, hey, do you need any help with that?
Just hoist him up. Nope, I have it.
From public unrest.
Conifer sort of just like loosely holds the feet behind you.
We're taking hostages.
It's not a hostage if they're already dead. Let's get out of here.
Yes, this, my friend, is a corpse.
Oh, okay. In that case, it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, unless...
Yes, in fact, I prefer it that way.
Unless you as a player character tell me that you're swinging non-lethally, if you take out their health, they're just dead.
Okay, cool.
And if you would, because we haven't talked about that, like to retroactively say that at least your kills weren't kills, but they were knockouts, that's totally fine too. If you like have a moral code to hold.
Well, mine were definitely kills.
That's.
I think I heard you say unconscious, and I just latched onto that, so I wasn't sure.
Oh no, that's totally fine.
I think I'm gonna get along with everybody here.
Yeah, you drag the guard captain's body along. I think if you're gonna take it with you, we'll just not worry about looting it later and say that you're gonna take it and you'll loot it in the cart on the ride and you'll find stuff that we'll give you later.
No problem. Let's go to the illusionist first. We're gonna need all the money we can get.
Yeah, you guys roll up to the illusionist. The three dudes jump out and like pull your cart into the alley and start throwing like it looks like trash at first, but you realize that it isn't trash. It's just like the right cardboard cutouts to like kind of hide this cart in the alley and make it look like a box of or a pile of boxes. And they usher you back into the illusionist, and they said the guards are going to be really looking for us. We should be hiding.
What guards? There's not very many left.
You might have killed a couple rotations of guards, but there are many, many, many more guards left.
Well, we're going in now to speak with the illusionist. In the meantime, they're not going to know who to look for. As far as I can tell, this looks like a prison escape.
Yes, just
so
there are more eyes in this city than you could ever be aware of. You just need to be on. We need to be as careful as we can. We can't have them discovering where we're going, can we?
All right.
And then
where are we going?
Well, and then they usher you into the illusionist's back alley hut.
Great.
Yeah, is this something that a guard captain is?
Yeah, I was gonna say if you wanted to pick a trinket or something interesting for the guard.
Oh yeah, then yeah, you take over. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you guys open the door and you're ushered in, and
you are ushered into the illusionist's sanctum. You are once again greeted by Jethro in his contraption. The three anti-cultists all sort of salute Jethro, and they sort of nod and give him deference as they file by. They all exit into sort of in this lower chamber, because like the illusionist lives up the stairs. There's like a door off of this lower chamber, and they all go in there. But Jethro ushers you up the stairs, and he's like, "You came back sooner than we expected, but the illusionist will certainly want your report."
We move fast.
Pineapples.
I don't know what that means, but perhaps the illusionist will. And so he ushers you up the stairs. I suppose, Carlifer, you did hear the description of this area, so I don't have to re-describe it for you.
Yes, you're good. I was just being troublesome.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So you guys all file up the stairs. The illusionist is in his cushion recliner, just sort of staring into a mirror that he has. He's looking into, and he puts it down, face down in his lap when you come in, and he says, "Oh, you've returned. It's only been half an hour."
Your friends are back.
Is this he gestures to Carlifer. He says, "Is this the survivor?"
Hello. Yeah, I didn't die, and I was very happy about that.
You've been inside the Battle Academy.
Sure. Yeah, I'll battle your academy.
Well,
What did you see while you were in there?
All kinds of stuff.
Oh, this is not the day for vagueness.
Here's the thing. I don't have any memories. And here's the other thing. I wasn't in that session.
As far as like mechanics
My
go,
bad. I thought you were about speed. That's totally my bad.
I mean, I was, but asking me for specifics is not going to be great.
as far as mechanics go, it just means that like when your characters decide to assault the compound, if you guys decide to do that, you
Gabe,
guys,
as Carlifer, will be able to help you.
yeah, you guys we won't like hide the map from you. You guys will be able to see the map. You might not be able to see who's in there, but you'll definitely like know the layout before you go in, so you can make plans accordingly.
Yeah, I can draw you a map. I'm really good at drawing.
Good.
It'll look.
I believe we need to be. There's a settlement of pay that should be handled.
Yeah, I'd love to get paid.
Absolutely, yes.
For my map services?
That's certainly understandable. I notice, however, that you are missing a compatriot. Did one of you perish in this attempt?
That's why we need our pay.
You need your pay to. Oh.
There's a temple.
Oh, you're going to.
Don't worry, guys. We have a 100-year limit. Like, it's fine. We can do it anytime.
You're going to seek aid at the temple. Well, give Father Brantingham my regards. I wish you the best of luck. And he does pass you a sizable pouch of gold, containing 250 gold pieces, which you can divide however you feel like.
I'll hand 50 to Yilvik, and then I'm gonna hold on to 100 until we find out how much this resurrection is gonna cost.
That makes sense. So he says, well, you accomplished this mission faster than I would have expected, and that bodes well for our collective attempts to cleanse this city of its impurities. I will summon you when we next have our mission. I need to debrief my my compatriots on their exploits in the meantime. You will certainly hear from me. And he gestures for you guys to head on out.
Yeah, tell your buddies I said pineapples. They'll know what it means.
Pineapples. And he writes it down. And yeah, you guys head on out. Do you guys go back to the Cat's Eye, or do you go back to your temple, your whatever it is?
We can go to the Cat's Eye since there's actually a map for that.
Yeah, the DGAP doesn't have a map yet, but I will make a map for the DGAP. A back BAP DGAP map, if you will.
Will not.
I won't.
Cool. Carlifer needs to be here.
Hell yeah, dude.
Cool, Carlifer. Just with all the actual tokens.
I love Carlifer's token.
Yeah, you guys are
Well,
all...
hold on. You guys leave the thing. Where do you want to? Do you guys want to head straight to the temple?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys head you guys take the cart.
On the way there, I'm gonna dress and like try to hide like Daisy's wounds as possible. Like I'm just like trying my best to make it look like we have not been in a fight.
Yeah. Let me remove my old drawings
Hello, I'm back. My internet
and
cut
do
out for
new
like a
ones. So you guys returned to there and then came out, and I'm going to do a little path across here. And then I'll show you your path. Excuse me. Boop. And then go. Great, there's your path. Right around, Indiana Jones style, all the way around town, and right up into
around town
to the temple.
Is there a particular reason we don't just cross the bridges? Is that area like off
No,
limits or something?
no, I guess it isn't. In my brain, that's like the bad guy area, just because it is technically, but also like it isn't technically. If you're a part of the city, they're not just gonna attack anyone that comes on. So no, you're right. We could cut right across like so.
Just significantly shorter of a route.
Oh, it's way shorter. You're right.
As soon as we get to the temple, I'm banging on the door.
Yeah, there's an elderly gentleman that comes forward. He's laden in like gold that has like gems in it. It's obvious that a lot of the money here comes in straight through the vicar's hands. This guy is a little old guy, and he pushes open the door and he says, "Yes."
We need your help. One of our allies has perished.
Oh.
Yes, we were out there slaying boars, and by golly, one of those boars really got a piece of him.
That must be a gory mess. Please bring him inside. Just please be careful not to get blood all over the marble.
You got it, Father.
And he guides you into into a little room on the side. There's a lot of beds. It looks like a little temple infirmary. And he brings you in there, and he gestures towards a bed. Nice bedding on it. And says, "That doesn't look too bloody. Are you sure a boar has gouged this man?
Father,
This lady?
I saw it with my own
This
eyes.
madam?
We were lucky it wasn't as bad as it was. The arbor held
Make a
for
deception
quite
check."
some time. You got it, boss. That is a 17. Actually, that is a 19.
Sorry.
Can I? Oh, never mind.
Yeah. That's totally fine. The vicar says, well, all manners of attacks are different, I assume. And he goes through a process of checking the wounds, and he says, he is perished, she is definitely perished, but I have to ask, are you sure you can front the bill for a resurrection?
That's why we.
I mean, yeah, probably.
You need to give us a quote here.
Give me one moment.
How about we play dice for it?
No, he gonna get my
Tell you
soul.
what, we'll give you the wizard.
Yeah, we'll give you the wait.
Actually, that might be a better idea than you think.
The issue
Okay.
here is that I can kill someone and take something if what we want is a product, but what we want is a service. So we can't just stab the priest
I'm not
get-
planning on.
The
I'm not
priest
planning on stabbing the priest.
the priest looks over the body and says,
Nice.
"We are I have to say we're rather short on materials right now, and the lowest I've told we can go is 750 gold. If you can afford that, great. I can get this going right now. But
Hold on, let me check my purse.
if that is out
My
of
purse is empty.
if that is out of your reach, maybe there's something else we can work out."
Oh my.
Is there? I would like to remind you that as I brandish my holy symbol, that you would be helping a servant of the faith of the light in bringing this warrior back from the dead. Not to mention, you should know us. We are people who have helped this town on numerous occasions.
And that is
Yes, on numerous occasions.
why I'm giving you the discount that I am giving you. Any other layman off the street would be charged well over 1,000 gold pieces. But I recognize your need, and I'm here to give you the best. I mean, hey, I'm the fucking midnight priest here. You get the daytime father, what's his name? Father Branticam? You're paying well over 1,000 gold pieces.
Well, let me tell you this, Nighttime Father. We know that we have a 100-year time span before we can't resurrect this corpse. Do you have anything that we could do for you?
If I may interject, I think the last thing we want to do is be indebted to a church.
We've got one whole century to figure this thing out.
Let's return in the
We already
morning.
killed a whole bunch of guards. I don't think we're beyond fighting our way out of holy debt.
Give me some insight checks on this priest.
Flat.
The priest, while an old man, looks
I would give Magnus advantage on that check.
a little shady. Magnus, you're able to tell that this priest, he looks a little shady. I'm giving you advantage because of your thing, your whole bit. He looks a little shady, and he's kind of shifty-eyed, and you think that with the right pressure and the right, like, intimidation tactics, you might be able to intimidate this fool into something.
But that's assuming that's a tactic I would use.
That's true. I don't necessarily know that.
I go, very well then. We'll return in the morning, and I'll be sure to speak to Father Brantican personally about this matter.
All right.
And I'll be sure to remind them of your assistance.
I did the best I can. Tell him, fuck it, even tell him I offered you 750. It's the best I can do. I'm sorry, you're gonna be scoffed at in the morning for asking for less.
Oliver would like to make a religion check to see if this is one of the religions that speaks in tongues.
What? Oh no. Oh no.
It's a 15.
This cannot end well.
It isn't, but you're pretty sure of that.
Oliver just shrugs and says, "Yeah, we'll just be back in the morning. I mean, we've got 100 years to figure this out, so."
It isn't 100 years. I don't know what the necromancer thing tells you. They can't resurrect anyone past a year
No,
for
that's
sure.
just what the resurrection spell is.
Oh yes, yeah. Okay.
That's fair.
Correct. Okay. Yeah. You guys leave there. You want to come back and talk to Father Branticam in the morning?
Well, we might as well try.
Yeah.
The illusionist mentioned him. Maybe he'll help us.
That's true.
You might call it there, or we can keep going.
And if not, well,
At least the character.
Yovik, what do you think? I have no interest in being indebted to the church.
No.
I kind of like it. I think it's kinky.
In the morning the church is more busy. The doors are open and there are people coming to and fro. There's more vicars on staff. But as you approach, even through the doors, it's relatively easy to pick out. I mean, you guys have been in this town long enough. You know which one Father Branticam is. He's the most decorated priest in here for sure. His jewelry is bigger and brighter, and his robes are laced with gold. But from your experiences in this town, while he is like showing this wealth, you know that this is a genuinely good priest. From all of your interactions in and among the town, you've gotten the idea that like Branticam is a man of the people, even though the church is like a money grubbing parasite.
This is the next morning, right? So we've taken a long rest since then.
Yes.
I will bow reverently and go, Father Branticam, I desperately need your assistance.
And Father Branticam says, yes, if you'll just give me a moment. And he turns to the two what look like noble folk that he's speaking to, and he rounds out his conversation with them, and they all nod solemnly, and then the two of them walk off in their own little peaceful manner, and he turns to you, and he says, what can I help you with, my child? Actually, sorry, real quick. He looks each of you in the eyes and says, the back cap, D gap, or whatever. How can I help? How can I help you guys? And says, wait, I don't know this gentleman. Hello, I am Father Branticam. He's speaking to Carlifer because he knows of the rest of you.
Oh, great Father, may your golden light shine down upon me. Good afternoon, Father. I am Carlifer.
It's wonderful to meet you, Carlifer. And you two run with that poor mother, Daisy, who lost her son recently. Is she not with you?
She is with us.
She's not with anyone currently, Father.
We lost Daisy last night. We were hoping you could be of assistance.
That is most tragic news. I will assist any way I can. We can easily put together some services for Daisy. You could.
I mean, that would be appreciated. However, if you could somehow bring her back to the land of the living, I know that the illusionist would be very appreciative.
Yes. Yes. He
said yes twice.
Yes. Already done. Daisy's back alive. It's too late. No, he says this is just the season is not ripe for these ingredients, and we are very low on them as a temple at the moment. I know the service
What can we do to get you more of those ingredients?
Alas.
Or just 500 gold. Do you have any 500 gold jobs?
Alas, those ingredients are not entirely available around here, but I might be willing to use the last of these ingredients on your friend Daisy. I know how much of a help you guys are. If you would be willing to scratch us in return, maybe you drop a cool 250 on us and scratch our back in return, and we might be able to get this Daisy rolling.
We already are doing you a favor and don't even realize it. We are in pursuit of a cult, and we need to be at full force.
We are?
And I'm sure that you might be, but unfortunately, I tend to a flock much larger than the four of you, and I can't just give out the most precious of my ingredients for free. I'm sure the three of you can understand that.
No, I'm not saying for free.
I can understand it too.
I'm not saying just the for free. I'm saying just the 250.
Just the 250. Just the 250. But generally, it's a lot more expensive. I just need some services in exchange. It's not.
I look at Yovik.
The services need to be specified up front. We will not be put in for some anonymous favor. You need to tell us exactly what you want, or there's no deal.
Yeah, a guild's gotta be notarized.
All right, give me just one moment, because I know that we somewhere have a quest. My in saying this was the services was so that I didn't have to look that up. But give me a moment, because you're right. I will give that for you in like contractual terms, what he's asking you to do.
Oh
that way
boy,
it's
I
less
can't wait for
being
the contract.
anonymously indebted to a church. It's just fulfill this one task, and we are contractually done.
I'll be honest with you. I like the contract angle from the church quite a bit more. It does make it better for me.
Yeah, add some fine print.
Well, and if this doesn't pan out, I'm sure we can give Daisy a lovely burial.
I guess.
Yeah, I'm sure Daisy was great.
Don't worry, I'm sure long before we get the chance to do that, the rest of us will die, and we'll be rolling up more characters.
Not me. I'll never die.
I've got plenty more.
I smite the necromancer. No, no wait.
Excuse
Carlosfer
me.
will just
I'm a
live
wizard.
forever through every gen.
I'm a wizard. Thank you very much.
So, okay, great. So, yes, the terms of our deal. So, we'll call this 250, and then also we our more aggressive arm of the church, the chivalric order that we have here in the walls of the city, has been dealing with some what are they called, possessions as of late, and that number has been increasing at a more staggering rate. And we would like you to lend a hand to them to help them get to the bottom of them possessions that are happening around town.
It works for me. Gilvic?
Alright, but you've got to revive our friend first.
And you've got to give me the 250 gold first. I see how these interactions work.
I'll give 180.
Boom. 70 more.
I know.
Didn't we get 250 from the job?
No, I thought we only got 150.
No, you got 250.
Oh my god!
So I'll give my 50 back and just give everything we got from the job.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds great.
Oh, that was my bad. I totally misheard the quantity.
And he says,
I thought you were trying to be sneaky.
No. He says, and this, all right, then we will bring your friend Daisy back. He claps his hands 3 times, and two other priests come out there in long robes, and he says, can you guide them to your friend Daisy? I at least would like to speak with Sir Magnus shortly, if at least, one of you could remain behind and we can talk more detail. Or,
yeah, I can stay.
Exactly. Or Carlifer, anyone really. Hello, Sir Carlifer.
Someone else.
Someone
other than Carlifer.
No, I got it, guys. You go ahead.
He says, yeah. So less details, just more of rounding it out. Is that the chivalric order will contact you very shortly with those supposed details. I will let them.
Yeah, they could just hit me up
at the bat. Where can we hit you up at, Carlifer?
I'll be around.
You'll be around. All right, we'll find you. We'll probably. Would you? Yeah, we'll find you. Well, either way, the Bap D-Gap.
I'll be hanging out with these guys at the Bit Bowl Bing.
The Bap D-Gap.
The Bing Bong Bagabong.
Yeah, the Bongo Bingbo.
Yeah, the Bongo Bing Dome.
You got it. That's it. That's the one.
Yep.
Perfect. So yes.
I've been in it my whole life.
Then I will call this sort of a session close with the resurrection of our friend Daisy. Daisy, you come back with some haunted, tortured memories of the afterlife and a great fear of things undead. In fact, we'll say that until you fix this fear through something, I don't know quite what yet, that you have a frightened condition, or you have to roll for a frightened condition on undead when you see them. Just for like a negative behind that.
Carlifer is intensely interested in what the afterlife is like.
The undead spooked
we'll
you.
We'll get more into that later.
There's solutions for that. You just gotta, get to the bottom of that. but yeah, you guys will be contacted soon from the chivalric order to help them out with possessions around town. The illusionist will also contact you soon with next steps in assaulting the base. And, you know, I think what we'll do probably is try to open up next time with more of a what would you guys like to do and explore around town, just so that we can like fill out town for like all of us. Because Gabe and I have some ideas about town, but we, you know, it would be great if we could fill it out as a group and like add in more fun things around. So I think that's probably, we'll open up with like a little town bit next time where we talk a little bit more about the structure of our town and some bits and bobs around town before we get into, you know, more of like quests we've been given, because there's a lot more to explore around town.
Also, I don't know if you were aware that there is a debuff that also just comes with being... I don't know if it's the resurrection spell that was used to get our friend back, but that comes inherently with its own debuffs.
Whoa, what is the debuff?
It's a -4 penalty to all attack rolls, saving throws, and ability checks. And each time the target finishes a long rest, the penalty is reduced by 1 until it disappears.
Oh, then let's use that. Does that make sense, Dante?
Run it by me one more time.
So you have a -4 to attack rolls, saving throws, and ability checks.
Yes.
For right now, every time you take a long rest, you will that will decrease by 1. So when you take a long rest, it'll be a -3, and then when you take a long rest after that, it'll be a -2, and etc. until it's just gone.
Alright.
No fear of the
Can
undead.
we
Just
assume a first long rest between this and the next session.
I think that I would call that a long rest between now and the next session. So we'll
So
start
just
with a
-3 for
-3 at the start of the next session.
Even better.
Yes, that's great. Awesome. You guys have angered the town guard, but your faction bonus with the illusionist has gone up.
But hey, the
I
town
really
guard,
hope the guards are corrupt.
but the town guard doesn't necessarily know it was us.
Yeah, we eliminated all witnesses.
Yeah, except the
Well,
one that
except
got
for-
knocked
well,
out
the-
and not
the Slim
killed.
Clam Man and the 2 women and the drunk guy and
And none of them seem like snitches.
I was gonna take one with us.
And all of
maybe-
them were in prison, so they know that snitches get stitches. Hell
I'm just
yeah.
glad that Carlifer continues to keep his dark secret.
Fuck yeah, that was successful. The party is alive at the end of it, and the mission was successfully completed.
Yeah, I think next session needs to start with a team meeting so this doesn't happen again.
I mean, that was close to not happening though. It was like a one-hit difference, I think. But the fuck, I was gonna say a thing and I don't remember. So yeah, continue.
I'm not complaining. I'm just saying that's something that Magnus would want to do
Yeah.
based on what happened.
Yeah. You got to figure things out. It's gonna be difficult for you guys to walk the streets in the daytime at the moment. Possibly.
Does our church have like a manhole nearby?
Um.
Can we travel through the sewer system like the Ninja Turtles?
Oh, I guess
I
you
meant
guys
taken away
you
from the
guys
church.
pretty much knocked out or killed pretty much everyone else. So everyone that saw you. So never mind. You're not really under like guard look, but you know you got your eyes out on your shoulders to see if anyone's coming for you.
I would say there were probably guards who were like off shift at the time who were
Yeah.
probably aware of what Carlifer looks like because he's kind of striking.
Striking.
But that's regardless. Anyway, that's a whole other mess for next session.
Yeah. But yeah, that was good. Lots of things changed around town in that session technically. So we'll pick back up next Tuesday.
Awesome.
Hell
Cool.
yeah, everybody.
Awesome. We'll catch you guys then. Thank you so much for joining this week.
Thank you for having us.
Yeah, we'll catch you
Good night,
guys
Twitch.
next time. All right. And as for you, Twitch, we'll also catch you next time. Thank you so much for joining us this Tuesday for our D&D live stream Tuesdays. We'll be back again. It's just pulling between every page besides the stream ending. We'll be back again next Tuesday for another session. They've got some bits and bobs to learn about this town, some stuff to do within the walls that they're going to be, they've got these 2 quests. And then there's a lot more quests for them to discover. So we'll see what they pull out of our town. So, yeah. As for you folks, thank you so much for joining me. These sessions are always really great, and I appreciate you guys, even though I'm not fully focused on this chat. But I do see you there, Space Beepd, and I appreciate you for being in and out and focusing. And I have been reading them. It's just hard to respond in stream to them. But yes, there will be more dollops of daisies in the future. Thank you so much for joining me this week for the D&D. We'll be back again tomorrow with probably some more Dark Souls until we finish out Dark Souls. But yeah, thanks for joining. We'll catch you tomorrow.